Good afternoon, my friend.
How do you do?
Hello.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Dude, it is an honor to meet your acquaintance.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too. I've seen a few of your talks in the past. You know, you seem like the what's your status now? Like the guru?
It depends who you ask. If you ask some people in the chat, maybe, but if you ask LSF, I'm a charlatan, Ludwig.
Yeah, a charlatan, former CEO, now farming every news segment in the world.
That's
successfully.
Right. I'm just here to bring business to the world.
As the journalism student, you're doing what I was supposed to do with my degree.
Are you a journalism student?
Journalism graduate, yes.
Really?
I have 2 degrees, one in journalism and one in English.
Has any of that actually helped you create content?
100%.
Really? No? Oh.
It did help. Going to college helped. The degrees, I don't know if they've helped.
Why did going to college help?
Because I picked up a hobby. I started doing like comedy in college.
Okay.
And then I also picked up Smash, and that's how I found out about Twitch. And I think just doing comedy is just helpful as like a human.
Wait, I 100% agree. I had a very similar experience. So how did you study comedy in college?
I was in a group. I was in like a comedy club, and I was a member of it. So we would have shows every Friday.
Did you do improv?
Yeah, it was improv, stand-up, and sketch comedy.
Holy shit, dude. I actually think that the number one thing that improved me as a broadcaster was consistent improv classes.
I feel like you say number one thing a lot, though.
I do.
I feel like you got 3 number ones.
Shit, he's researched my content. We're in trouble. Oh, no.
If you are not doing improv, you will not make it on the platform. And then it's Devin Nash YouTube intro, and then it's like, what's up, guys?
Who told you this? What? Did you?
I've watched your video. I've watched your clickbait videos. You got decent clickbait, Devin.
Oh, no. Oh, dude. Yeah, I do, but this is like the samurai master, patting the person on the head that made it hit his katana the first time. Good for you. Okay? Because I have also researched you. All right? This is a two-way street, my friend. All right? And so your YouTube is some next level shit.
Yeah.
You've got you've got the Zoomer titling that I still don't understand.
The Zoomer titling, it's the new wave. I would say your YouTube is like old wave YouTube, like how people think you should do YouTube,
exactly,
which is sometimes successful, and mine's new wave.
Yes,
which is like the CallMeCarson wave.
Exactly, and I don't understand. Have you looked at 39 Daft's channel?
Yeah,
I don't understand why it works. I don't get it.
Yeah, I've had this. Well, now this sucks, Devin, because you're supposed to be the authority. I was gonna ask you that question.
I am the authority.
I was literally gonna bring up Daft.
So, well, there are different types of authority, and there are different there are monsters and there are monsters, right? So I know you think a lot about content and marketing. I know you do. So I think you are probably more of an authority on a lot of different aspects of content creation than I am, for sure. Mm-hmm. He doesn't say no. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, man, I think most people don't really know what they're doing, and they did something that works, and then they try to replicate that, and then that's how your career goes. I think there's small details no one knows, like what time you're supposed to upload, upload rate, things like that. Length of videos, things like that. I think people don't really know, and they just do what worked at some point and then try to keep doing it.
I agree. Do you know Charlie, Moist Critical?
Yeah. I love Critical.
I had him on a talk like this one. And I really painstakingly tried to delve down into the mind. And the answer I got was literally just yeah, dude, I upload videos and they're pretty cool. And I'm like, what? There must be a method. Do you think about your tags? Do you think about your SEO? Do you think it's no, I just giant bear attacks human. You know, like it's just like it's art.
I think it's like an innate understanding that they haven't written down, so they couldn't express it. They can't be a teacher; they can only be a master.
Very well said. I agree completely.
But I've always had this debate because I've been uploading daily on YouTube for almost a year. I started doing daily upload maybe 8 months ago, I think, or maybe 9. And I just wanted to keep doing it, just like how you go to the gym every day or something.
Yeah.
Just as a goal. And then I saw a Daff who just like uploaded one a week, and the title would be like, oh, poopy, and it'd be her face up close. And then her channel was blown up bigger than mine. I'm like, are you not? Maybe you don't upload daily. Maybe daily's dumb.
I think either can work. So Daff is like some different level of marketing. I don't know what's going on there. I truly don't understand it. Like I couldn't even pretend to understand it. And like the uninitiated are going to be like, lol, Asian girl, like not understanding that there are 60,000 fucking Asian girls trying to do this and they can't. So like something that she's doing with a combination of like the tags, the titles, because even her first video, which is literally, hey, I'm 39 Daff, which is 4 minutes long, is insane and popped off.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. And her content is really good.
Click this video. I used that on one of my videos because like I was like, damn,
what happened?
She had the audacity to just click this video. Let me check. The video did well, I'm pretty sure. It was called I Sent You My Video, Please Click, and it performed well above average.
So what fucks with me about this is that supposedly YouTube should aggregate based on keywords, and no one is searching for the phrase, hey, I'm 39 Daff, or doing the arm thing, right? And so how are these videos getting discovered?
You're like my friend Stans.
Uh-oh.
My friend Nathan Stans. You might know him because he's the GM of Gen G right now.
Okay. I might know him. Yeah.
He's been dabbling in just YouTube. And like he has some software that shows you like the tags on every video and like whatever your rank is for each word.
Yeah, I have this. Yeah.
So like he'll like upload a video and he'll be like, I'm number 4 if you look up drawing from memory. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. But then the video gets like 1.7K. I'm like, I don't know how that affects it. It sounds cool. I just don't feel like it's actually. I don't know. Cool. I just don't know how it translates to anything. Yeah.
Yes.
Because people don't. At this point, the algorithm just decides what you watch. I don't think people search things very often.
And most people pull off of their recommended page, like their homepage. Yeah. Right. So maybe titles are because like if you looked at like another really good example of this, I think maybe the best one is Logan Paul.
What about Logan?
Logan has insane titles that are just like this in this like he kind of does both, where it's like a very short statement, but it is also this like the best moment of my life. You have to click that. You have to like, what is it? I gotta know. Like, like I don't have a choice in this matter. The choice has been taken from me. I'm watching this video.
Yeah. I feel like, his are just sentences.
Yeah, but
protecting
they're
my girlfriend. What is he gonna go out with a fucking Glock? Well, what is happening in this video?
So that's the thing, is the title literally has nothing to do with this content. So you will never know why he's protecting his girlfriend. It's just not in there. It's like some completely irrelevant horseshit of him like bouncing around on a trampoline or something for 4 minutes. Well, he's doing the David Dobrik style.
Yeah,
now.
That's what I was gonna say. He just yoinked David Dobrik.
Yeah.
He's just doing short videos that are really entertaining because it has so much packed into them.
We have to have something happen every 6 seconds. Yeah. So like it's got to be a new scene, new theme. Like, okay, my audience has the attention span of a fucking goldfish. I have to engage these people and re-engage them constantly, and that's the business plan.
Who's the most fertile? In parentheses, contest.
That video actually was about that.
Yeah, that's just a crazy video. Yeah. That's insane. Why contest? Did they debate that? Do you think they're sitting there like, should we put contest in?
Yeah. They all went to a sperm bank and like wanked it out and then they actually had it like professionally. I don't know. It's like it's a good.
I've been to a sperm bank. I'm very fertile. I think I'd be more fertile than Logan. I actually want to watch this video now.
Do you think so?
I'm quite fertile, Devin. I want you to know this.
How did you train? Is it possible to learn this power?
I think God gave this one to me. I almost went to sperm donation for money when I lost my job at Snapchat because I was so broke.
You worked at Snapchat?
And they pay so well. Yeah, I worked at Snapchat. Like I was a contractor at Snapchat, and they let me go with a 1-day notice. And I was like, maybe I go to a sperm bank because they pay juice.
Yeah, I believe it. But then like
they
you've
pay
got like
$75 a load.
That's actually a shit ton. Holy shit.
That's so much. And you can do up to 3 loads a week.
But wouldn't you be concerned that you had a bunch of little Ludwigs running around?
And I'm not gonna, fill you with all the details, but that's why I didn't do it. I went to like 3 sessions. I checked myself, no STDs, high fertility, and then they make you like decide if you want the kid that you'll have to write to you when they're 18.
Oh, that's so fucked. Oh my God.
It was too heavy for me at 22. I backed out real quick.
Yeah, dude. Miss me with that shit. That's fucking nuts. You get like 100 letters. It's like a whole class like fucking sends you. They're like, oh, dear dad, I never met you, but I can't.
Nowadays, I regret it because now I could go back and write them back and be like, yo.
You can ask them for money.
Your dad's YouTube channel's dying here. Hop on over. Tell your friends about me.
Ludwig needs some more tier 3 subs, okay, son? Like, I brought you into this world.
Biological father's more important. Check if your fake daddy has Prime.
You need to keep me in this world. You could have made a YouTube video about it. It could have been content.
I guess I could have set this up 18 years into the future. That would have been a lot of forethought. I don't think my channel will last that long.
Yeah, that's... You've only been doing this for a year?
I've been doing Twitch. My Twitch 2-year was last month.
That is an astoundingly short amount of time for what you have done.
And I hit my YouTube 1 year last month too. Yeah.
Like in the last year, you've grown 1,400%.
Is that a lot?
It is the second largest amount that I have ever seen next to 39 Dav.
Second?
Yes, the second largest.
I've always had the tag, even when I had like 100 viewers, I'd call myself the fastest growing Twitch streamer. So now you're calling me the second fastest growing Twitch streamer, which hurts, Devin.
By
this
that
is my
metric,
whole branding.
Like, so we could probably, so actually.
Can you find me a metric,
yes.
Maybe male only or something? I don't know what you have to do. Yes.
Yeah, I think followers fastest is pretty accurate.
Have I not? Shouldn't I have? Is it you're counting 1 year? Is that it?
Right now, yeah. I could 2 years would be more annoying, but I'll do that now. Yeah, let's see.
I think I rose her in 2 years.
Well, how long's Daph been on the platform?
Not 2 years, which is why I rose her, because I get an extra free year.
Wait, that's not how that works. Because if she grows, it would be her totals versus your totals, right? So if she had less time but grew more, she'd be better. Does that make sense?
You're not understanding. 2 years is more than 1 year, if you understand that. And then, so like, I get an extra year because I get 1 more year.
But if there's less, but the metric is less time is better.
Like, let's say we leave out a cheeseburger for a year, it will look bad. But if we leave it out for 2 years, it'll look worse. Do you get it? What I'm saying here? It's a longer period of time. I feel like we're talking about. Let's just move on from this glazed past. Find me the stats that make me the fastest growing Twitch streamer on Twitch.tv.
I understand what's happening here, yeah. Okay, so you started your... Okay, so you kind of like fucked around October 18th, 2017. We get the Ludwig baby is born. And then... What were you streaming? Let's see.
I always call my official start date May 16th because that's when I went on stream and I said I'm going to start streaming part-time.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I actually kept doing it. But my first streams were getting over it, but I was just drunk, drinking. I don't know if you've ever been at Trader Joe's, but they have...
I live there, dude. Every day I go to Trader Joe's.
Was it Trader Joe's? No, it actually might have been... I forget where. I got a big glass of Carlo Rossi, I think is what it's called. And I just sucked that down and played Getting Over It belligerently.
That's amazing. Trader Joe's is pissing me off.
Why is Trader Joe's pissing you off?
Because it's like I got to go through like fucking DEFCON 1 security to get in there these days. Like there's a fucking like line outside the door. I got to wear a fucking like full-blown like Fallout 4 fucking power armor. I gotta like go in there, and then like they're all like watching my every move, like some fucking 1984 draconian.
Are you
shit.
Rogan? Are you Joe Rogan Jr. right now?
No.
Masks are for pussies.
Matches for bitches.
That's
dude.
the Devin Nash quote.
Do you think he was serious? I think he was just trying to give Bill Burr some shit. That's what he said in his next show, but maybe that's just backtracking.
I think he was probably amping it up a bit, but I think he also was somewhat serious.
Somewhat
I don't
serious.
know.
Yeah.
I think he does kind of look at people and laugh, and probably doesn't wear a mask.
Yeah, probably. I don't want to be that one guy in Trader Joe's just like not wearing the mask when like everybody is.
Are you not an Instacart, Andy? I only Instacart.
I haven't gotten into that meta yet.
We're 3 months deep, Devin. It's just an app.
I'm nervous about like door dashing. One, because I read the stat one time that like 1/3 of the people that DoorDash eat some of your food. And
that's why you Instacart groceries and then cook groceries.
What if they eat your groceries?
Then what do you what an absurd thing to be concerned about, Devin.
Have you ever thought about it though?
And you know what? Honestly, if they did, I'm down.
Really?
I'm down. Yeah, they can have a bite. I got 22K subs. I'll let them have a nibble. I'm down for it.
How the fuck do you have so many subs? Holy shit. That's actually insane.
Great content. People love dropping primes every now and again.
Do you do calls to action?
Yeah, I have a sick one. You want to know my call to action?
Dude, I want to know this probably more than I want to know anything right now. Yes.
So what I'll do is I'll be playing, and then after a lull, I'll go, hey, if you are tabbed out right now, I know you're tabbed out, motherfucker. You tab back in and just check if you have a Twitch Prime available. Just tab in and check, okay? And you don't got to use it on me. You can use it on Devin's dumbass. I don't care. Just use it, or else it's a waste of your goddamn money. Just use it. Just tab in and check, and then go back to what you're doing. All right? You know, I also like pulling up Ludwig and then immediately pulling up XQC and not watching Ludwig. I do that too. and then I get primes. So I just got 10 primes.
How many of your subs distributed though are actually Prime versus Tier 1 or gifted?
I'm so primed. Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell you.
Because I'm gonna guess for me, it's probably where the fuck is it? Is it under? It's like insights
and channel analytics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because for me, it looks like. Oh, does it even tell you? Fuck.
Yeah, you have to scroll down, and then you have to go to your where does my revenue come from, and then you hover over paid subs, and it'll show you. And then you have to hover over gift, and then you have to do the math to find out Prime for some reason.
Okay. I have so many more. So I would say it looks like 70% of my subs are gifted. And then 30% are Tier 1.
I can't do them. I have 21,000 subs on this because it's subtracting it. I always have more on my actual dashboard, than the analytics because the analytics 30 days.
Yeah.
But I have. Should just do this. Yeah, 21,000 subs and 4,000 are gifted, and 6,000 are raw Tier 1. So I have 11,000 primes.
Wait, so you have more Tier 1 subs than you have gifted subs?
Yeah.
Okay, that's abnormal. That's actually insane. I very rarely see a streamer with that.
Yeah, we don't have that many. I mean, we have a. I think gifted has not gifted doesn't really increase. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty consistent throughout the months. Like it's always a few thousand, but it's never like it doesn't grow at the same rate like a Prime or Raw Tier 1 does. Because like that means another guy has to come who's willing to spend a bunch of money, and I usually make fun of them when they do that, so they don't usually do that.
A Tier 1 sub is a big deal, though, because, I mean, at least in terms of, you worked in the business world, like, at least in terms of that, MRR is the most reliable way to, like, track any kind of business, right? So it's like,
yeah, of course.
What is our expected revenue next month? And you can't do that with gifted subs, because, like, maybe those people disappear, maybe they find somebody else to watch, right?
Yeah, it's just convenient that it's recurring. But it's definitely more stressful when it's primes because you have to like get them a prime every time. But yeah, I think what happens mostly is I have so many more people on YouTube, and then they'll just come from the YouTube, and then they'll prime, and they'll be like, I like YouTube better, and they'll just go back to YouTube, but then they'll come back next month.
Exactly. Yeah, I actually have a lot of people come in from the YouTube, and they will support the stream just because they don't know how to support it through the YouTube. But this is, I start thinking about that, and then I'm like, fuck, every YouTuber should probably have a Patreon for that reason.
Wait, for what reason?
Well, because the psychology of someone that's watching your YouTube channel is, I want to support this person. I don't know how. So I will go to their Twitch stream and I'll maybe gift some subs, which Twitch takes 25 to 50% of, or I will go and sub myself. But if you had a Patreon, you would make back a way higher margin, because I think Patreon takes 7% versus Twitch, right? Okay.
I mean, it depends, right? That's only if you're making like content that, it's only if you're small, I think. You can't do that if you're big, or else you're just money hungry.
Wait, what's wrong with being money hungry?
Because content creators already make way too much money.
Oh shit, that's a hot take.
You don't think so?
Compared to what?
Compared to any other job in the world.
But
we make so much money, Devin.
Hold on. All right, this is gonna be the you were watching anime fights last night. This is gonna be one of those. Okay, all right. This is Naruto versus Boruto or whatever. I don't know what you were watching.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Entertainers in general, like in other fields, right, make quite a bit of money in the top 1%. Relative to the number of broadcasters, there's 3 million broadcasters on the platform, right? And out of those, if you have 400 viewers or more, you're already in the top 1%. If you have 760 viewers or more, you're in the top 0.01%. So like the question I would ask you is, like, given that constraint, do you think it's more fair that those top, like, you are like the top of this platform in terms of broadcasters? So that return kind of makes more sense in that context, right?
Yeah, I've always I know those stats and I bring them up because anytime anyone says I've inspired them to stream, because I know that, like, the 3 million uniques, and I know the, like,
to tell them not to.
Yeah, basically, not just like that. Their motivation is probably not strong enough to beat out the odds.
100%.
And that, because their motivation is often, like, dumb. But I still think that it scales, like, it in an insane way. Like, it just, like, it's so top heavy. Like, and there's so many ways to make money on top of that too.
Yes.
I could, if I wanted to, right at this point, just live off of the money from pre-roll ads.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's crazy, because that is like the smallest of all, like,
income streams.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's what I mean. Like, I understand that it is a very competitive field and that very, very few people are able to get to that point. It's just it's not spread out well, I guess. It just ramps up so quick. That's why I think that it's overpaid. I don't know. It just feels like a lot. It just feels like too much.
I'd say, like, compared to the average, like, success. Okay, so if you took the 0.01% of any other industry, right? 0.01% of software developers, 0.01% of entrepreneurs, right? I'd say it's pretty marginal, right?
And I agree with you. That's what I use to justify it, or else I wouldn't be doing it, and I'd be fucking redistributing my wealth, and I'd go full Hassan, turbo. But
Hassan makes tons of money, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
But I think it's just, it is still, I still think it's too much. Like, I still think, like, entertaining as a whole is like, because not only are we making this much, it's also like one of the best jobs.
Really? You think so?
Yeah. I've been fired from every other job I've had, Devin. I can't get fired from this job.
Well, Twitch can fire. I mean, you put in a shitload of time to this job. So the last 30 days, you did 170 hours. So that is an average of 42 hours a week. So you're running like and that's just online, right?
Yeah.
But then you're doing YouTube, and then you're doing all the other stuff you do offline. I'm sure you have other stuff you do, right? And
always working.
Yeah, and you probably still make more just off your YouTube than you do off your Twitch if you're doing it right.
No, not even close.
What?
It's like a quarter.
Are you getting bad CPMs? For
my CPM's great.
For 200K per video, and you're uploading every day, you should be fucking slaying on YouTube.
How much should I be making on YouTube?
Holy shit, that should be like, every video would be 600 to 700 a day, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you had any other form of monetization, like merch or Patreon again, like, that should be.
But wait, that doesn't even come close. 600 to 700 video. times 30 videos doesn't come close to like 20,000 subs.
Let's see. I think you're right.
Yeah,
30, 21. Yeah, you are right. Holy
you got
shit.
me nervous. I thought I wasn't. No. Yeah, my
Okay.
CPM's like $5. I think it's pretty good.
Okay. You have a lot of subs. that's the takeaway here. Yeah, that's what's going on. You have an abnormal amount of subs for a broadcaster of your size.
Are you calling me a small streamer, Devin?
No, I'm saying this is a compliment because you have more subs than is normal for a broadcaster of that size.
That's the Mango effect.
What's the Mango effect?
Do you know who Mango is?
Mango is one of the people with the highest subscriber ratios to viewer ratios on the platform. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
It's because he is like a bastion of Melee. He's one of the gods. He's like, if a tournament happens and he's not in it, it will get like significantly less viewers. If he gets eliminated from a tournament, it will drop in viewers. And so people kind of just have subbed to Mango, almost like a legacy thing. Like if you're into Melee, you kind of sub to Mango. It's a legacy thing. So he's always had way more subs and viewers. Always. Like 5-6x for like years now. And people won't even watch him, but they'll just keep their sub to him because it's fucking Mango. And that has transferred to everybody else in the Melee scene. Everybody in Super Smash Brothers Melee doesn't get shit for viewers, but they'll have like a few hundred subs because people just have this culture of supporting even more so than the rest of Twitch.
You've gone beyond the Smash scene, though. You must have, right, to achieve these numbers.
Yeah,
yeah,
100%. But I think it's carried in a way. Like it always. I think I've just recently left that sphere, like maybe at like the start of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But before 2020, I was still very entrenched in Melee, and I was like still where most people knew me from. And I think that effect also applied to me.
Interesting. Huh. So did you also do YouTube Melee content at the time?
No.
Oldest videos.
No, I've always had Melee is like where people knew me from, but I never did any Melee content because it's like one really hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll never do it better than Mango because you'll never be better than Mango and be able to like focus on chat and the game at the same time and play better than him.
Yeah.
And then two, I didn't want to get pigeonholed into it, so I just refused to play it.
Smart. Mm-hmm. I think people sleep on YouTube as like one of the greatest ways to grow a stream. It's interesting. Like, do you know Harris Heller, Alpha Gaming?
Yeah, Alpha Gaming. I always recommend him.
Yeah.
Do you think he's good?
I do. Yeah, we talk
He's
a
the
lot.
best,
I think he's incredibly good, incredibly handsome, amazing dude. Yes, like I talk to that guy. Like we have like a collab. We talk about streaming like probably once a month or so, and I think he said something interesting, which was like he gets a lot more money off of his YouTube than he ever did off of Twitch, and he still streams like pretty competitively. I think that what is happening is there might be a different CPM tier because like Harris and I are earning like 8 to 10 off of our CPMs for our YouTube videos, which is almost twice.
Swear? Are you wholesome?
Yeah. Which is like twice off of 5, right? And I think the reason that's happening is because technically we're in like some kind of news category that's doing better.
So you're telling me Keemstar probably has better CPM than me?
Unfortunately, are Keemstar's videos monetized though?
Presumably, because they always get recommended. So if they
that's true.
Get recommended, then that's
a troubling world.
Well, I also think Harris could make more on Twitch than you. I don't know. Twitch is like the best platform of all to like monetize a viewer base, no matter how large it is. I feel like it should always be number one.
Interesting. Let me think about that for a second. Twitch is the best platform to monetize. So what else do we got? With TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the caveat is that it requires a lot of like live upkeep. Like if you get hit by a bus, you can still upload YouTube videos, but it's harder to stream. Like if something takes you out of the game, like and then the other thing I think that's an issue that we don't think about is on your YouTube channel, every one of the videos that you create is earning you income thereon as it lives on the platform, right? Because it's getting old views, but VODs don't. Like VODs, they just come and go. That's the end. And that's always
a catalog.
You put up a what?
When you build up like a catalog of videos,
yes.
I think it's like
it starts to get exponentially good. Yeah.
I think Carson told me one time like he doesn't upload, but he still made like he didn't upload for like a couple months, and he like still was making hella on YouTube just because all his old videos were getting views.
For sure. Yeah. I don't understand how Carson does his stuff either, especially his Twitter.
Dude,
Like,
I was talking about that yesterday. That's why I tweeted the word goodbye yesterday, because it's all those Travis, you in here too. All of them have like 3 goddamn Twitter accounts. All they have to tweet is like big fart women, bleh, and then they get 500,000 likes. And I'm sitting over here workshopping a joke for like a few hours, crafting it, working on the diction, sending it to my friend, getting bad feedback, being like, oh, scrap it. So I just don't tweet the effort. I don't do what's the point of tweeting? I don't get anything from fucking tweet. Fuck Twitter.
Dude, I'm like, okay, I work 3 days on like a DMCA guide for streamers. I'm like, all right, this is my master DMCA guide. It's like, it answers all of the questions of some of the biggest problems we have in the community. It's got like 480 retweets, okay? Here we go. CallMeCarson. I've spent too much time wishing I was monkey, not enough time being monkey. 4.9K retweets. I'm like, I give up. Like, why do
Carson
I bother?
He could tweet out he's not even a doctor and just in cop 100K today. I actually genuinely believe he'd cop 100K if he just wrote he's not even a doctor.
I don't understand it, dude. I don't get it, man. And like, I don't even know, does he have any like traditional comedy training at all?
No, I don't.
Or just a guy that thinks about it a lot.
Yeah, Krinios is in my chat, and he said they have a group chat where they have drafts of jokes. So I think it's a lot of communication with other people who are also like in that same mindset. Whereas like me and you were probably just solo doloing it
In the lab, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Well, not on Twitter anymore, because fuck Twitter.
Yeah.
I just go on Twitter and I read tweets, and I just tweet occasionally when I want to. But I'm over trying to tweet. I'm over trying to be a fucking one of these Zoomers. I'm too old.
Yeah, you're getting there. You're 28, right?
24. Jesus.
I just typed Ludwig age and it says 28.
Is that Beethoven?
No, it's you.
Ludwig age. Did you think that was me?
Ludwig age Twitch. 24.
If you look up Ludwig age, it's a different Ludwig, Devin.
Oh, yeah.
The dude looks...
Kidding. I didn't look at the video. Fuck off. I didn't look at the picture. Okay. Twitch chat, I looked at this one. This is the one.
That's his first name.
All right, guilty. I'm sorry. Okay. I
24.
right.
25 next week.
We kind of dropped the ball on that one. Okay. All right. Yes. You're getting older by the second, and eventually you'll be so old that you can't take it anymore. That's where I'm at.
How old are you?
No one knows.
Oh, you haven't said?
I have never said my age, and no one knows my age. And
you couldn't look it up?
Nope, you can't look it up. Go ahead and try.
When you're a CEO of a company, don't you have to like reveal it?
I actually ran all Team Dignitas North America under the name Mylixia, and no one ever knew my real name. I was and it wasn't because of any like real reason. It was just because like I thought it was edgy. And it's the same thing with my the best guess on my age is 54. I think that's pretty close.
That's the best. It's close to your age.
54 is really close.
53. 52.
It's around there.
51.
Yeah. It could be.
That's insane. How is it not? So you're never gonna say it? Is there a?
I don't know.
Sub goal it.
No, I'm not that kind of dude. I don't.
Why
would you do sub goal and you won't do Patreon?
I don't do sub goals very often.
Oh fuck!
I rarely do sub goals.
We almost
I
got
think
him.
sub goals. I think sub goals are like just harboring good content, so I just don't do them unless I just don't really want to do it, and I know people really want it. Like people used to ask me to play Madden 05 a lot.
Yeah.
So I'd like sub goal that because I'm not gonna fucking play Madden 05, but they wouldn't shut up about it.
But I'm very old. Yeah, it's just like I'm just too old, too fucking old. Yeah.
Wait. I can tell how old you are. What do you ever play Valorant?
No, never. I don't even have it installed. I didn't even get into the beta. I didn't even ask.
Yeah, then you're 47.
I only play Path of Exile. That's the only game, and EVE Online. Those are the two games I play.
57. Sorry,
yeah,
57.
Yeah. I say 54.
And climbing.
And late, like the later years of the 57. Yes.
No,
No,
that's crazy. I had no idea.
I don't
believe you either.
Yeah, it's fine.
I also don't believe you.
I mean, I'll tell you in DMs how old I am. I will tell you.
You're 30. Wait, say it, and I'll make a face and react on that number, and then people can guess based off that.
Do you want me to DM you right now on Twitter? What
DM it to me right now how old you are, and I will make a face about the number, and then they can.
Done. Use that power well. Don't abuse it, please. I trusted you with my life.
Okay, I made my face.
Mm-hmm. How was it?
Oh!
What?
I made my face, and I will tell you straight up,
mm-hmm.
We've had like at least 100, 200 guesses. One person guessed it immediately.
Interesting. Huh.
I mean, they've guessed every number in the rainbow at this point, but one person did get it.
107.
One person did get it.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
That's hype. How does it feel to be a boomer in the industry?
It feels good because I've done more than most people. So I feel it's like I think the only true regret I would have is if I didn't actually accomplish something with those years. But I'm so a really important note on this. I don't even know if you know this. I like never set out to be a full-time streamer, and nor do I ever intend to. I stream like 3 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and then I peace out. Right? Mm-hmm. This is not my main job. My main job is I run an agency.
Yeah, I know you're Nerd Fusion, yeah?
Yeah. So
How's
like,
it doing? Is it doing well?
It's doing good, yeah. I mean, all things considered, I guess that's like kind of like a platitude. Like the agency world is literally on fire right now, and I worry about the implications that has for the long term of all streamers.
Are you sad that Mixer's gone now because you can't get easy money?
I am concerned that brands will see our space as radioactive to sponsor for the next like 6 months to 8 months to a year. I think that scares the shit out of me because of all the shit that has gone down in the game industry over the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I think that it is objectively a good thing and I've watched several of your clips about this and some of the just chatting streams that you've done talking about this. I really like the angles you've come from on it. Super.
I feel like I'm coming out with like, just like a good old piece of white bread. And then it gets posted on LSF and everyone's like, damn, where did this insane? I think it's just because I'm saying the words people are thinking, but it's saying it on a larger platform. So then they resonate with it. But I feel like some of my takes are just so lukewarm. Like my tweet yesterday was just like I was just annoyed at people. Mm-hmm. And it gets on LS7 and has like an insane amount of upvotes. And it's literally just like the most basic bitch take. But I think for some reason people might just be thinking it, but they don't have any platform to say it. So they just upvote it. But I don't think I'm coming out with anything that's so like hot.
But that's the thing is that like it's two things. One is like common sense isn't so common in a time where everyone's going fucking crazy. And I think the second thing is that like so many people are so polarized in their opinions that they are stating these fucking insane, like super fucking left or super fucking right or super fucking diagonal opinions. And like people just want a voice of reason to just be like, yo, this is how it be. And then everyone's like, oh yeah. Right? Like I had the same thing happen. I had one of my clips that had got like 2 or 3K retweets on Twitter. And all it was me saying, yo, basically all I said was like, people should respect women that are coming out with these stories. That was like the whole thing, right? It was like 30 seconds. And it you don't understand how difficult it is for them. And then everyone was like, yeah, like it was the same feeling, right? That I feel like I had this like pretty incredible middle of the road take but it's the kind of thing, that kind of statement that you made on Twitter is like the kind of thing people can stand behind because they're just so tired of the fucking like nobody if this happened to a CEO or like a leader of the industry and the same thing happened, okay, nobody would be standing up for that person. If the same story happened, but because it's your fucking favorite content creator, right? Like, oh, everyone's like up in arms. It should have been handled privately, blah 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 blah.
100%.
Right? Like it's just this enormous hypocrisy. And when somebody takes the time to actually point that out, and I think you crafted your I say copies, like you made your statement in such a way that it really clearly expressed that. Everybody got the message without any extra bullshit.
Yeah. I just gripped and ripped it after watching Pokey's stream because her stream is insane. I feel
stream
like
was
after
nuts.
watching her stream, most people got it, but I just think a lot of people hadn't watched it. But yeah, her stream is crazy.
It's really difficult to realize, like, one of the people that worked on CLG with me is a girl named Harvey. She's working at Ubisoft. She posted this thing, like this Twitter. She's like, I'm convinced that there are no women in gaming that don't have a story, and that most have even more than one. And that's like terrifying to me to just realize how absolutely ubiquitous this is.
Yeah,
but
true.
It's tough to own that as us, right? Because like we march in here and we have every advantage. You know, like every single one. And it's just like so much stuff happens automatically that it's just difficult by virtue of that to empathize.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so much more important that we do.
I'm with you. I agree. I feel like, I do feel like I do think it's crazy that most people just don't get it. But I think, I just assume that everyone in my chat kind of gets it and understands and it has common sense, but I just don't. Yeah. Some people are dumb, boys. I just got to say it. You're probably just young too.
Very young. Yeah. I mean, I was so stupid when I was 20. You know?
Yeah.
Like I was so dumb. Like,
well, to be fair, it was like 60s, different time.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah, we were just getting into LSD
racial
and
tensions were higher there too.
Yes.
Fine.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm fine to be dumb when you were 20.
That's the other thing that happens, dude, is when you get really old, you start to see the same stories repeat. And like, it's like, oh, like we're back to this again. We haven't learned.
Yeah.
Like, I guarantee you, this is not the first or the last, rather, unfortunately, like Me Too type gaming movement you're going to see in your career. 100%.
No, I should. Yeah. I think I'll probably, I feel like I'll fucking die with it.
Yeah. And
I don't think. Same with police brutality, presumably. I can't imagine. Maybe I'm just cynical, but I feel like I don't. I think change is so hard and so generational.
Yes,
so it's probably not my generation.
How did you like get here so young? Because you said you're going on 25.
Yeah, 25 next week, July 6th. Don't forget it.
So I don't know how to ask this question. It's like you have like a plan. You're committed. Like when I was 20, when I was that age, I was like playing video games 16 hours a day, jerking off voraciously, and accomplishing absolutely zero. I don't know, like how did you what happened in your life to get you into this mindset?
Devin, all of those things are now my job. So I just do it more and better than ever before. I think part of the reason is it's also Twitch has made it so I don't know if you feel this way, but Twitch is like a video game itself, and it's like they phrase it that way to you. Like every time you hit a milestone, it's like achievement unlocked, gamer, and so every time it's like you hit a new viewer milestone, it's like, yeah, I hit the 10K milestone, and then you shoot for the next one, and you don't really think about like the work on the way because you just want to like hit the next milestone, get to the next unlock, get the next dungeon or whatever. So I'm just playing a video game and I'm doing Dece. I'm doing Dece right now.
It's true. I do feel like they've gamified the system a lot, but I think people underestimate what the amount of like thought that it takes to actually get to like creating content at this level. Because like, do you 100% do everything you want with your stream? Like when you log on, do you like 100% do what you were going to do anyway if you weren't streaming?
No.
Yeah.
I would play way more Valorant.
Okay.
Because Valorant will kill my stream.
Exactly. Yeah. And so my dream, okay, is like I sit here and I potato on Path of Exile and just grind. But that is literally gonna vaporize my stream like an orbital strike. Okay, so it's like I actually don't play games on stream because I think that like my core competency is reporting on industry stuff and talking within the lane that I'm in. And in that same way, I think a lot of people don't realize like, oh, I may not be able to do like 100% what I want to do if I start streaming. Like, and like it's kind of dramatic in that way. Like, obviously we're having fun and like we're entertaining, but there's like a forced culture to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I don't know. Like, I'm not a fucking child at the same time. Like, I want to play Valorant, you know. I want PB&J and ice cream every day and to not brush my teeth and mommy's milkies. But like, you know, at the end of the day, I just have to do it. Like, I still get joy from going on stream and doing a segment that I will go on YouTube that does well. Like, that still brings me pleasure.
Yeah.
And I don't need to drop into degeneracy where I just play Valorant until I shrivel up. And I'm still, as long as I do what I'm supposed to do, I can play Valorant at the end of it, you know?
Yeah. How do you play games offline mostly?
In the morning I will. Yeah, I'll like play like 2-3 games of Valorant. That's about it. I don't really play. Before Valorant, I almost never played games off stream. Very rarely. I just didn't have the time or the drive to. And then Valorant came out and I've been playing that probably since it came out, only when Ranked was out on beta and now. Probably like 2-3 games a day at max if I did play that day. And I'll play it on stream occasionally too. Nah, I don't play that much.
How do you come up with the content ideas for your stream?
You know, like there's it's over time it's easier now because now I have things that have already worked.
Yeah.
So then like I can just go like deeper into the bag and what I did a while ago and then just, you know, hey, reduce, reuse, recycle. It's what the government taught me, and it's what I still do today. So I'll just recycle something from like 4 months ago. I'll be like, that worked well. Why don't I do that again? And then I also have my consistents, like, you know, Reddit recaps every week. And I'll have ones that I'll do like on band forums. I do those occasionally. And so I'll whip out the consistents, and then I'll whip out the old recycle ones. And then during that, I'll just bring in some new stuff occasionally. I'll just throw it in.
See, what got me into people will like, it's two things. I have a bot that lives in every channel that's above 12 viewers on Twitch. It's a thing, and it tracks metrics. And one of the things it tracks is very fast growing streams. So it flagged you, but then after it flagged you, a bunch of people came in to my stream and consistently said, you have to check out this Ludwig guy. He's doing something next level. And I was like, okay. I started looking into it. And I think that like one of your real differentiators is like you have shows. Like when people come to your stream, a lot of the time there is something that is supposed to happen. And that's very different from like, hey, I'm here. Let's play some video games. Like, and sometimes you do that.
Who the fuck was that?
Like, that's like most Twitch streamers, right? Like,
it's a perfect to the Tatman impression, I'm sure.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And it's like I thought that was so interesting how like I go to your stream and there's something happening.
Yeah, there's like a segment. Yeah, most streamers are fucking lazy, man.
Yes.
They're doing content that worked in 2013 for like soda popping because you can just boot up and play a game. But like, yeah, I think it's better to have like it's also, the reason is because like I care about YouTube and I care about my daily uploads. And so to make a YouTube video, I need to basically do a recording session, but I can't do a recording session not live because I freeze up. Like I had to record a 40-second sponsor thing just for like NordVPN, just to tell people like switch the region and then they can unlock a region locked content. And I was doing it and I did 5 takes just recording this 1 minute like YouTube clip because I would just freeze up and I would choke a word. And live, I'm fine, no problem.
Yeah.
But the moment that the chat's not there, I feel like an idiot in my room talking to myself.
I vibe with this so hard, bro. Like I sit in my studio. If I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm live every day. I'm 100% all in. Okay. Like I'm in the zone or whatever. Like take me, we have so part of like the big thing we do at this company is I have like a big recording studio. It's like it's a 2,400 square foot studio that we do like brand activations with. Like brands will come to us and we'll do content for them.
Yeah.
You get me in front of a camera out there and I just feel like a fucking jackass standing in a room, and I freeze the fuck up. I become like I'm a little bitch about it, and I'm like, "Hi, this is sorry, can we retake that again? Hey, this is Devin Nash," and like 100 times. I don't know why that is. So I have the exact same thing.
You ever see I Love You, Man?
What?
Did you ever see the movie I Love You, Man with Paul Rudd? Oh, it's like for everybody in chat, in Devin's chat, because Devin's boomer and hasn't seen this movie. It's like in I Love You, Man, when he first starts calling his friend on the phone. What's his name? What's the actor's that guy? It's the someone in chat's gonna get me in 5, 4, 3. Jason Segel. Yeah, it's like when he calls Jason Segel on the phone, he can no longer talk like a normal human. That's what it's like for us.
I don't know why, but that's 100% how it is. Why? Like
our comfort blankie.
Yeah. I've tried for years too. And like, I have these old YouTube videos where like I lived in Lake Tahoe. So it's like in the middle of the woods. And I like take this camera out into the woods. This story can only go badly from here. But like I take this camera out into the woods. I like stack it up on a tripod and I sit there and I'm like, I'm so nervous. I'm like putting my hands in front of my dick, like just to like hide myself from the world. I can't, like, there's these old videos on my YouTube with like, because I had like multiple YouTube channels from like 8 years ago. I'm just terrified. I'm just terrified to be there. I'm in full fight or flight.
Yeah,
and it hasn't gotten that much better. Yeah.
Because of that, I treat stream as like basically recording sessions for a YouTube video. So it needs like a clear intro that states the stakes and the goal, and then the activity, whatever it is, and then the end, the result. So all those have to happen. And because of that, I have to like set it up. And it's much more of an event than just like playing Mario for 5 hours. So I always feel like whatever I do on stream, at least one segment will be like some intro, some stakes, some resolution. And then if I do that and get it out of the way, maybe I'll play a little rant after. But I do need to do my sections.
Does that... So how many streams do you run per week?
I stream every day.
Holy shit.
Usually.
Okay. And
that's a quarantine thing, though.
Oh, was it different?
Before quarantine, I was maybe 100 hours a month.
Okay, and then you were like going outside?
Yeah, I was like going outside and like I'd go to the gym and it'd take up 3 hours of my day and I'd be lazy or whatever and I'd go live at 6. So I'd stream like 80 to 100 hours at most and I would just do the segments and then make the YouTube videos from it. But because quarantine, there's just more people on Twitch. So being live is just like better. And so I'm just doing it.
So that means you need to have, do you have a plan 7 days a week going into your stream? Basically like every stream has some idea of that clear intro, stakes, activity, goal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I do. Ready? This is what I do every stream. Yeah, every stream.
Okay.
Go to YouTube.
Okay.
Look up the song Popcorn Castle. Popcorn Space Castle by Leon Chang.
Okay. And what is this about?
Okay. Don't start it yet. Go to 000 on it.
Are we gonna get...
No, just go to 00 on the video.
Okay.
And so this is what I'll do literally every morning when I start the stream. So ready? You're gonna hit start. So it's like ready? 1.
Wait, it's doing that
2.
thing where it doesn't load. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. And then I'll wait for it. I'll go, boys, today, the plan, it's simple. We have 3 things we're going to be doing today. First, talking to an old boomer about some Twitch bullshit. Devin goddamn Nash. After that, you know it's the Reddit recap. We do it every day. And finally, we're finally going to beat it. Pogo Stuck, Rage with Your Friends 2. And then I'll do that every day. And that's it. I'll do it every single day. And it'll set up exactly what's going to happen, what the segments are. And then we'll jump into it.
You must have some kind of plan before you do this. So there is some period of time offline that you're ideating this?
Yeah. Well, I think about it all day, right? Like when I'm not streaming, that's all I got to think about is what I'm going to do on the stream that day.
So do you have like a period of time that you brainstorm this? Do you write down notes? Do you have something that like I'm interested in the process?
You're giving me a lot of credit. I'm a streamer. Okay. I don't write things down. I'll think about like for right now, I'm not strapped for content. It's very easy. I just need to beat Pogo Stuck. So I'll just like play Pogo Stuck every day. And Reddit recap, I can do near daily. And if I don't do it, I can do like a Reddit review where I go to a different Reddit. That's like a different segment I'll do. Or recently, I just been doing like the OG Twitch thing, which Hikaru kind of brought back, where I'll just have people link me clips and I'll just watch them. So I'll just do that, and then I'll jump into Pogo Stuck after it, or whatever the game is at the moment. It was chess for a while. It was Mario before then. Right now, it's Pogo Stuck.
Okay, but I have seen you do like actual content. Like you have like a show where you do something. There was one involved with like, I don't remember if it was like cooking or
like
something.
Twitch Jeopardy. Oh,
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
There's other things too that like I'll just talk about, like, and I'll throw them in during the week. Like I tried every flavor of Pop-Tart. Like
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's a perfect example. How the fuck do you think about that? Like you must be.
I was just on YouTube, and ProZD tried every flavor of Pop-Tart. And I was like, I'll try every flavor of Pop-Tart.
Okay, so you're just meme jacking.
Well, like I had tried every flavor of Kit Kat, and we had done it several times. Like we had tried every flavor of Ramune. We had tried every flavor of Kit Kat.
Yeah.
We had tried Japanese candies. That's like I don't think that's that original. You know what I mean? Like trying fucking Japanese candies, everybody's done.
Sure.
So I just did that in my own way. And then I've done like trying everything at Taco Bell, which I just yoinked from Try Guys.
Got it. So you're looking at what works, and then you're adapting that to your channel.
Look, if you want to know how I come up with my ideas, the easiest answer is I just yoink it all and throw a little spin on it.
Okay.
That's the simplest way to put it. Because I don't think anything is that inherently original. If it was, when I did it, everyone would have a fucking fit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nothing is like insane. Maybe like, like even the most original thing I have, it's Twitch Jeopardy, which is just fucking Jeopardy.
What is Twitch Jeopardy?
It's just Jeopardy, but with streamers. That's like one of the first few streams that I did that kind of really blew up, or videos. It's just like Twitch Jeopardy, and I had Carson on it, or Schlatt. I had Travis on it a few times. Connor Eats Pants, and I'll just have people on it, and they'll just play Jeopardy.
There's like graphics on this thing.
Yeah.
Or is this in post?
Look up Ludwig Twitch Jeopardy. No, it's all live. It's all live. I don't do anything post.
That's a nice suit.
Thank you. My stepdad got it for me after I graduated college for interviews.
Your hair game is so on point. It's actually insane. Like before you shaved, I don't
spend that much time on it. It's just like
before you shaved your head. I think for like something. I don't remember why you did it recently.
You laugh, you lose.
Oh, I see. You had like a insane hair game. It was actually absurd.
I'm still mad. It's getting back there, but there was a peak in it was the best my hair's ever looked in my life. And I want to get back there because I didn't realize what I had at the time until I lost it. And now it's too late.
So I feel like the difference between your hair and my hair is like you are like this capital-sized starship piloting through space with full shields, and I'm like a molten rock hurtling through the chaos in random directions. Like I have lost all control of this hair and my life.
You want to know the key difference?
Yeah, you have better genetics.
One, have better genetics, and two, put product in my hair.
I've tried that. It's only darkness.
What does that mean? It's just sad when you put you're too old. You got to shave down the sides. The sides got to be shorter than the top. All right, you just got to be a little more hip with it. All right, you could have you could have sick hair. I feel like people gotta cut, but it's also not your shtick. You probably should have bad hair. You're like who's that dude from American Pie? Jason Bigg.
So the longer my hair grows in proportion to my viewers is what I found.
You're Jason Bigg, man.
Yes, I know that.
If your hair's too good looking, you're gonna be unrelatable.
It's true. It's true. I have to come to the level. They have to be able to judge me for something. But the problem is that like in real life, this makes me look like an escaped mental patient. You know how like there's a problem when like the police drive by you slowly and they kind of like look in your direction, and it's like I'm like, hey, like that's this hair. If I'm doing my hair and I like have it done, no second look.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Maybe someone, clutches the purse a little tighter when you're walking around with the hair the way it is.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're a little loose.
The old woman like crosses the street when there's not a crosswalk because I'm walking her direction.
Sure. That's fair.
It's that kind of thing, right?
Blames it on Corona, but that's not why they're doing it.
I was going to get a haircut last Friday. I was 100% legit, locked in, 6:45 haircut. I was like, we were going to do this ninja level shit because in Washington, Jay Ensley doesn't want anybody doing anything because COVID is like a real problem. And so like everything's locked down. We were going to open up the shop with his keys. We were going to go in there. We're going to do some shinobi ass like haircut. Nobody's the wiser, paying cash out the door. My fucking barber, true story, gets COVID-19. Texts me that morning that he's test positive. That's the end of it.
Jesus. Why don't you just shave your own head?
I am scared of that.
It does great for content. Everybody loves when you cut your own hair.
If I shave my head, it would have to be for something astronomical, like 10,000 subs or something. And I don't know what.
You don't have to shave it. I'm just saying, like, cut your own hair. Like, cut your own hair on stream. Great content. Everybody loves when you cut your own hair on stream.
Well, the results would be horrific. Like I would end up having to shave my head because like the Lovecraftian thing that I created as a result of that would be so horrific that it would drive people insane to witness.
I cut my own hair right now. I mean, I got it touched up by someone after, but
there is no way you cut this hair.
Yeah, I cut this hair. The hair I have right now, I cut this on stream myself.
Are you like a hair cutter?
No, you just get like a guard, dude, and then you just like shave the sides and you have the sides be short and you just do absolutely nothing at all to the top at all.
Your girlfriend helped.
Okay, well, she did help a little bit on the back.
But outside of that,
mostly me. It was mostly me.
I hate it when you lie to me.
I just have to take credit for everything, man. That's how it works. I can't give her credit.
There is no way. I couldn't believe it. Like I think it's because I've heard from barbers that it's very hard even to cut your own hair.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
I fucked it up several times.
Even if you are a barber, like it's probably possible, but like a barber would prefer to get their hair cut by another barber instead of doing it themselves.
Yeah, because that head is so hard to navigate around.
Yes, I've given up all hope, and I just I'm more in like the realm of like the science experiment now. Because what happens if I just don't cut it ever? What happens?
What do you mean?
Exactly.
Grows.
It's unfathomable, right? But how much does it grow? Does it ever stop growing? Is there a limit? We don't. No humans ever tried this.
How do you think S-Fan became S-Fan?
Ooh, that's a good point.
When he was a kid, he went through the same thought process,
and he just never stopped.
And it's okay to come into the universe being an S-Fan, but I don't think it's okay to become an S-Fan. You know what I
mean? Yeah. The cost is too dire. I understand. I don't think so. That's confusing too, because eventually my hair would go down. Right now it's going up. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would change its. Yeah, you need a certain length to unlock certain styles. Like for mine, I cannot do the thing where I put it up until it gets long enough. Otherwise, it'll just be spiky, and I'll have like spiky hair.
That's
so
cool.
You unlock styles when it gets longer.
like the Twitch partner program. All the way back
you get more unlocks.
Achievement unlocked, spiky hair. I can never do it though. I can't because my hair naturally curls and yours doesn't. I think your hair naturally looks good.
Thank you, Devin.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
It's a good genetics thing.
It's genetics. I will go bald. Both of my grandfathers are bald.
I did a 23andMe and then it informed me that I will not be bald.
Did they say that on yours?
It does. Yeah. I
did a shitty 23andMe where they just took all my spit and then said, "You're from here, dumbass," and that was it. They didn't tell me none of the cool stuff.
Also, what I did, but did you buy the extra health package? That's how you get.
No.
Okay, that's the problem. See, but okay, a word of warning: you can irrevocably fuck yourself by buying that package, as I did, because I learned that I have like incurable, unstoppable Alzheimer's. And I will eventually die forgetting how to shit myself and shit myself.
They shouldn't be allowed to tell you that. They can't tell you that. Legally, they shouldn't tell you. They should just be like, maybe.
I love how that's the biggest laugh I got out of Ludwig today is that I have unstoppable Alzheimer's, just to give you a perspective on this guy.
That's a crazy thing to say. You just said a crazy thing.
Yeah. It's like, but it's true. Yeah. I'm like I basically will die forgetting how to breathe.
Yeah, that's great. Well, no,
Yeah.
your body takes over, right? And you pass out and your body breathes for you.
I think I don't know how you exactly die from Alzheimer's. It's some incredibly fucked up thing, but like I think the hope there is that within like 35 to 40 years, we will most likely solve the problem. By the time
medicine,
I'm 85 or 90.
I
Right.
think medicine's coming. It'll come through in a big way.
I think so too. Yeah. So I'm less worried. But yeah, like that's the problem is you could learn that you have like a huge propensity to some like terrible genetic thing that you can't do anything about.
Yeah.
But if you're okay with that, then, you know.
Well, I feel less comfortable now. I just wanted to know if I could have that one fucking herb without tasting soap.
Oh, cilantro.
Yeah,
It'll tell you that.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I want to know that without the whole, hey,
Nope.
man, you're going to die from this, asshole.
Nope. You got to it's the whole package, my friend. You get, it's like, welp, I've learned that I love cilantro, but also that I'm going to die in 2 minutes.
I'm just going to get the cilantro package. I hope it's cheaper. I don't need full cable.
I just want what's a specific channel.
Yeah.
It tells you all kinds of shit. It's actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's why I was mad when I got, because my mom got it for me for like Christmas. It was
Oh,
like
that's
everyone in
nice.
the family did it.
Mhm.
And I just found out where I'm from. And I was like, that was all right. But it's also means nothing to me.
Did you not know before?
I did. It's just the percentages were different. I knew I was very, very Western European. I just thought I was more Swedish, and I turned out to be like a little more Finnish. Like that was it.
I did not know where I was from at all because I was adopted.
Now that's hype.
Yeah, it was cool.
What did you find out?
So I am British.
British.
Mostly.
I was gonna say British.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mostly
You can
British.
see it in the eyebrows.
Really?
British eyebrows. Yeah.
Mostly British. And somewhat, but mostly Western European. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like you.
Yeah.
Except
I think
I got the bad hair gene.
Yeah. Well, you got British hair. You can cut your hair. Who's that dude? Who's the heartthrob? Who's in Notting Hill?
Damn, you know like entertainment really well. I just noticed that about
yeah,
you.
it's all I gotta consume. I also have just watched a lot of Julia Roberts movies recently.
Why?
Hugh Grant, yeah, because I love Julia Roberts. She's great. Yeah, you can do Hugh Grant hair. Oh, maybe you can actually.
You watch a lot of just like movies and television?
Why did I start watching? A decent amount. I watch not as much, to be honest, because I spend way too much time watching Twitch and YouTube. So then there's just not enough time in the day to watch like shows.
There's too much content.
Yeah, but I try to get through shows.
Mm-hmm. It's hard. I try to avoid shows because I am one of those. I have a very addictive personality. And like I will watch like one show and it'll be like, find out what happens in the next episode because they do these cliffhangers so well.
Maybe 1 for 1 for the Dragon Ball announcer right there. By the way.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, well, that's the thing. It's like it's like the show it clips off and it's like the person's like about to die or something, and then I'm like, well, now I have to watch the next one, and so it goes, and then I end up poop socking it for 20 straight hours, and I'm like, why did I do this to myself? So we have a rule in our household of like no significant episodes, like no significant episodic content. Because
you poop stock it often. Is that like an?
I will poop sock if you know what poop socking is, right?
Yeah, I know poop sock. I'm just asking if you like that. Does that happen a lot?
We try not to. It happens less than it used to.
Okay, that's good. Less than it's okay. That's good. At least
I used to poop sock all the time because I used to play MMOs. Like, EverQuest 1 was my favorite game, and we poop socked all the time. That was a regular occurrence. One time, we were on like a 10-hour raid in the Plane of Time.
Yeah.
And one of our clerics took a leak and broke the heal chain, and it killed everyone. And half of our guild quit the game right then because it was just too much.
Yeah, it was just all the tensions were high, and the one piss ruined it.
That single one, yes, yeah.
I think that's fine though. I think it's fine to binge a show as long as it's culturally worthy of your attention. Like if you binge a show that would help you referentially in your stream or in conversations with people in your life, then I think it's fine. Like Like I'm trying to get through Demon Slayer because
Ooh.
for my audience, it's culturally relevant. People
Mhm.
like Demon Slayer. It's a new show. I tried to watch JoJo's for the same reason. And so in like Mad Men is another one that I think is like just a really good show that'll probably last a while, like test of time wise. So then I think it's worth it because then I think it's like in a way you're just helping yourself in the future.
You said something critical there that I think is really important, which is like having something to talk about. I think this is actually a really big problem of a lot of Twitch streamers is they just don't live. So they actually run out of things to talk about by virtue of the fact that they don't do anything with their life.
Yeah. That happened to me. And I was thinking about it. You know, the YouTuber, the Odd Ones Out.
Yes.
He just makes animations of like stories of like his life, but he's stopped living his life to write down and animate all these stories. So how is he going to have more stories to write in 5 years? And then the answer is like consuming media that can like help you, you know, experience things you can't normally experience.
Or like actually live a life. That's also another option.
That's harder, Devin. That's harder.
It is.
I can either live my life and go visit France and then come back and tell chat, or I can watch JoJo's and we can talk about JoJo's for a few hours.
You can take chat with you to France, which some streamers do.
I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that before COVID, but big Coco. But yeah, I do think about that because I will run out of stories because my life will
like this is a problem from people that stream like even 8 hours a day, but some people like I kind of like hold people like Hassan on like the highest tier of respect because like that guy consistently streams an average of 11 hours a day and like can talk about things. That's insane, right? Like
that's all current events, right?
It is, and that gives you some ammo, but it's still so much harder to do than to sit down and play League of Legends for the same amount of time.
Yeah. That's fucking boring as shit.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like Hassan like and streamers like that, I could never do that. Like I stream for 4 hours a day, and then I go spend the rest of my time like living experiences that I can then talk about for the next 4 hours. And I prep my shows. I take notes, all that shit. Right. So like when I come on, I have an idea of what I'm going to talk about. I just don't do the cool intro you do with the Popcastle song.
You need an intro, man. People love the intro.
I do.
They love the intro. YouTube voice comes on. Everyone says YouTube voice in chat. I get all embarrassed because I feel like it's not YouTube voice. I will say I had this idea for a while and I'm fine now because I still have stories. I still have experiences because I've been doing it that long, but you get a part-time job while streaming. Don't tell anyone about it. Just work at it, build some experiences. Have a secret employment to a company. Like a generic, like the best stories you have in your life are the shitty jobs that you have at like Best Buy.
Yeah.
Or like the Odd Ones Out was at Subway. That's the best stories you'll get.
Dude, Hot Chubby literally did this.
Who did it?
Hot Chubby.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, she did say she was for content, right?
Yeah. And then she later ended up, it was actually some of her best stuff, which was like, she just sat in a convenience store. And,
I remember that.
Yeah. And I actually was like, this is really cool. It's like, it doesn't have to be complicated. Yeah, she streamed the convenience store. That was it. Easy.
Yeah. And let me work at a startup mom and pop game company and just sell video games.
Oh,
it'll be like Adam 22 in a way.
Wait, have you ever heard of DSKoopa?
Never.
DSKoopa literally does that. His stream is he runs a store in downtown Seattle, and like I know this guy super well, and we talk all the time. And like he's like, that sounds like I'm like clouding or something. Sorry, I don't know. I was just like, I don't know why I need to say that. Okay, so like, he runs a stream in his store, and he sells video games to people that come into his store. However, COVID shut down his store, and now he sells the games directly to Twitch chat. And it's a great success, and it's an awesome stream. It's just him in the store.
That's hype.
It's super cool. And he buys more stores, and then he'll take you, and you can like go see him like buy more stores.
I've seen this guy on like LSF a couple times.
Yeah.
Of just him in his store and some shit happening. I forgot what shit happened was, but Yeah, I've seen his. I'm looking at the store and I remember it.
What's so cool about content creation is that like you don't have to make it so complicated. Like when I started this stream, I set out to try to like I think the coolest types of people are the ones that explain otherwise really complicated and boring shit in a good way. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson in astrophysics, right? It's like here's why this like giant otherwise uncomprehendable thing is fucking awesome. And in the same way, I wanted to do that for business and marketing.
I think, yeah. But isn't Neil at the same point also like he can be annoying as fuck sometimes, right?
For sure. That's I guess that's particular to his like nature, especially lately. But he still was able to bring like think about over the years how many people wanted to become like astrophysicists because of him.
Yeah.
Like how many
I listened
kids,
to
like,
his. I'm just thinking because I've always, when I was younger, all his shit was really cool. But then I don't know if it's because I got older and disillusioned or it was just because I saw him on a different format, but I saw him on Joe Rogan's and I was listening to it and it felt like every other sentence he'd be like, and you know, the moon, Joe, the moon might actually be cheese. This is one of the amazing things that not many people talk about. And I was like, every sentence was like that. And I was like, homie, you can't cling on to every one. I'm not going to walk out of here with 50 lessons. I don't have the attention for this.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. I think he's fallen into disfavor. It's like,
Yeah.
but like
But I think that idea.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Bill Nye the Science Guy also in disfavor. However, several years ran a successful show making science cool. And the lesson here is that every single mastery can be cool if it's just presented by the right person in the right way. Like that dude that makes who's the guy that does woodworking? He's like the Samoan dude.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Frank Howarth.
Oh, I even heard that guy.
Frank Howarth
Brox.
is the fourth best YouTuber in the world.
Brox is fucking awesome. And there's another guy that's like a fucking blacksmith that makes metal. So there's so many cool. It's like you could watch a whole stream on how to do that.
I think it's Nile Red, right? That guy does it too.
Mm-hmm.
You ever see that? He's the guy who's like he made like he melted down gold. He made aerogel. I love Nile Red too. Yeah, I think you're right. I think educational content is just sick. I actually love it. That's mostly what I watch on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I never watch somebody who's like me in my kind of content. I hate that.
No.
I don't hate it. I just don't really watch it. But I love like shit like, you know, Binging with Babish or Adam Ragusia or Nile Red or even Bon Appetit when they do like their shit, some of their shit. Like that's my favorite type of content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think actually another really good example of this is Michael Reeves. Like
yeah.
Michael Reeves is amazing at this, right? It's like you take something that's so esoteric, like robotics or fucking like coding, and you're like, why does this matter to me? And then it's like he explains it in a way that it's awesome. And you're like, holy fuck, I love this, and I love this guy. Right? Like I wanted to do that for marketing and business because like I love what makes people like why do people click? Why is it that the Ludwig video that's like, okay, it's impossible not to laugh. Only 8 people have ever beat this game, ... Why does that work? Why do people click on that? What gets them going?
So
I love that shit.
How do you think you're doing? How do you think you're doing in your quest?
Which one of those quests? To explain to people why this stuff is cool?
Explaining to people and kind of being like the guy, the authority on it.
It's way better than I thought I was gonna do because I thought that nobody would give a shit. But I will tell you that I had a very like Zen type of thing about this where the only time that it really started working was when I didn't care if it did or not. Every time I tried to force it, it didn't work.
Give me an example of what you mean by that. Like, when did you force it and it failed?
So I've been streaming for 8 years. A lot of people don't realize that. I was full-time from 2012 to 2015. And then 2015 to 2018, I worked in esports. And because similar to something you said in the beginning, which was you realized that there was a vulnerability in like staying in a single category. I saw that on Twitch as a whole, that if the only thing I was going to do was be a Twitch streamer, that is too dangerous to my long-term goals. I have to have some other skill set or some other core competency, right? Like, so that's what like drove me into esports, drove me into running those companies and things like that. And but once we sold Counterlogic Gaming, I was in a mindset where it's like, okay, what do I want to do? And then I found that, and like the previous like 8 years, I did okay. Like sometimes I do some crazy shit. I get like a few thousand viewers or whatever, and like I was always doing all right. But it was the moment where I said, I'm totally okay with this stream ending tomorrow. If that's the end of my run, I wake up, I'm banned on Twitch or it's over or whatever. That's cool. I'm good with it. I just want to do
I have the same thought process.
Yeah, that's why you're where you're at.
I'm down for it to crash and burn. Good ride while we're at it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a great ride. It's a fucking awesome journey. You're in the moment. You're grateful. But it's like so many content creators come to me, and ever since Mixer crashed and burnt, like I have gotten no less than 100 DMs a day on Twitter. No exaggeration, like never less than 100. Almost every single one of them are these people that are like super thinking through, like, okay, I want to make a show about this, and it's got to be like this thing, and it's got to look this way, and like they're not actually executing and doing the thing.
Yeah. Dude, don't get me started. I hate people who just fucking have ideas.
Yeah.
Everybody's got an idea, useless ass idea, talking about their useless ass idea that they don't know how they would even begin to execute on, or worse, they can't execute on because it's an idea that requires like 500 viewers or something.
Exactly. There's
ideas. People get me mauled.
There's so much like I call it paralysis by analysis, right? And there's so much of that like I think what finally freed me from that prison that I was guilty of myself was like, fuck it. I genuinely don't care. And like one of the things, Ludwig, I never look at my view counts. I have no idea how many views I have right now. And I also have no idea how many subscribers I have. Yes. I only, and there's a rule in my chat that no one posts it's actually like timeoutable. Like we'll time you out for 2 weeks.
Really?
Yes. Because whether I'm running a stream for 5 people or 5,000, it's got to be the same show. It's got to be the same quality.
I've had that mentality because I used to commentate Melee of commentate the same for 10 as you would for 10,000.
Yeah.
Mostly a meme back then, but I always look at my viewer count. I never stop. I keep a look. If it drops 300, I'm aware.
Oh, fuck. I'll game.
Always look at the sub
If
count.
I did that, I would game myself into. I'd be that like when we talked about like freezing. I would do that 100%. I would game myself. Well, yeah, because how do you stop from thinking like, holy fuck, was that thing that I just said, was that what did the, you can't. Okay, so stats, not to get too deep, analytics.
Sure.
Okay, like it's like I just have to like, okay, statistics like view count can only be quantified over long periods of time, usually 7 to 14 days, because you can't identify what the exact reason for you having like a lower view count one day versus another.
Well, you don't need to. I can just say going into it, let's just say that I'm doing a stream and everyone's really excited about it. And I have my 10K because I did my Reddit recap. And then we boot up Polybridge 2 and then the viewers start clicking away. Then maybe Polybridge 2, the game, just isn't as effective as a streaming piece as I'd want it to be. Maybe I should try something. I just am aware of how the views fluctuate depending on what I'm doing. And so then I know whether what I'm doing is good or not, and I should replicate it. If I don't look, I'll never know.
So I do the same thing, but over 14-day periods, and here's why, right? Maybe Polybridge was bad that day because everybody was thinking about some issue that happened on Twitch, and they really wanted you to talk about that. Or maybe because one of the people that you typically collab with was on, and everybody wanted to watch that instead of you. So you see what I'm saying? It's like there's hundreds of possible reasons why the viewership
deep dive it. I think fucking everybody in here is just a dude who's bored as fuck, who likes watching Twitch because they got no goddamn taste and don't want to watch Mad Men, and they see what I'm doing, they're like, oh, this is cool, and they click on it, and they stick around because they like it, or they don't like it, and they're like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And that's it. Very rarely is it like, I just want to see what's happening with this stock situation. And it's like, it's mostly just, I don't really like this shit, I'm out.
So, and Pokey starts her stream yesterday, gets 90K viewers within 20 minutes. Why?
Because everybody wants to know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And she did, and it's like, so that's the speed at which people, like my Discord blew up, right? Like everybody links this. Like that's the speed at which people can get.
But how
to
did
your
XQC's viewership do during that?
He had 38K.
Yeah.
So
did it go down that much?
I don't know. I didn't check.
It went down maybe 1K.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Which is not that many.
No,
even
it's
though
not.
that's one of the biggest events that'll happen this fucking year.
Yeah.
And it barely went down, barely fluctuated.
Interesting.
So I think in general, people will just pull up another fucking stream if they really want, or they'll hear about it later, or, you know, it very rarely will fluctuate it negatively more than what you're doing will fluctuate it. I think what you're doing is all that really matters at the end of the day. So I'm just always keen to know whether my viewers are going up or down.
So if you play a game, let's say you play like Pogo Stick, and you have some in some ways I agree with you, because like Mizkif, for example, he streamed Mario 64, and you could tell immediately if you had looked back on that stream like 2 weeks later, there was something different about that stream versus the other ones he was doing, right? But then if you look at it over 4 or 5 streams, you can really tell the trend. And that's why I think like if you do it's what you're doing feels right, but I feel like there's a lot of cases where it might not present you the right information. Because you would need a longer period of time to determine it. Yeah.
Then you just shouldn't make too many actions based off of it, which I get. But I don't think knowing it hurts if it doesn't hurt your mental. But I can understand that it might hurt your mental, so it's just not worth looking at.
That's my game, is like I get, because I'll see that 300 viewer drop and I'll be like, oh my God, my content is shit. I'm shit. And then I'll be going into like an existential crisis in the middle of my stream. Yeah.
I don't do that with Twitch very often. Yeah. Because I think Twitch I can get, because at the end of the day, I know if I really wanted to, I could just boot up YouTube and pull up unusual memes, and then they all come back to daddy if I really wanted it. But I just, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's fine if I have fucking 5K viewers.
I think what happens is that at the end of the day, there's a part of your mind that like, you're good. And in the same way, it's like your previous clip, which is like, I'm here to entertain. I start my stream to entertain. Like, I could tell immediately. It's like you're telling the truth when you say like your mindset is like, if it's over, it's over. Like you're like, I tell people that, I don't think they believe me. That's like, if I don't have a Twitch stream tomorrow, that's really okay. My happiness level will not change at all. Right? Mm-hmm. It's not that I'm not grateful.
I was crushing it at Best Buy. They want me back. I pushed mobile plans like you couldn't imagine, Devin. Doesn't matter who it is. I'll give those fuckers Sprint. They'll be begging for it by the end of our talk.
There you go, man. If you're good at sales, you can do well anywhere. Like, I think so yeah, I do think that's when it unlocked for me, was when I was like, okay, I'm perfectly okay with my outcomes. I just want to run the best fucking show I can, and I'm going to try to distance myself, if at all. Ironically, being the analytics guy, like, I'm going to distance myself from all of the notifications that I'm doing well or not doing well. And I'm just going to, but like, I see streaming much more, and this is going to get like capped and like memed like super hard, but I see it as a work of art. Because art is not something that you can define. It's something that somebody else can look at and say that's good or bad. But I can't give you a math equation on how to do art.
My roommate Slime would throw up if he heard that.
I'm sure a lot of people would, but why would he?
Because Twitch is so much more like manufactured, and it's like nothing you do actually matters for longer than the period of when you go live next on your stream. You know what I mean?
Well, like, that's art in the same way. Do you know a lot about weird question? Do you ever study like religions, like Buddhism?
Never Buddhism. I'm big into Greek mythology, though.
I love Greek. I love all mythology. That's like my. So you spent your time getting an actually useful degree. I did it in psychology with a focus in myth, Jungian psychology. And a big part of Buddhism are these things called mandalas, okay? And what they are they're these very beautiful things that are drawn in sand. Like a Buddhist monk will sit and draw this beautiful picture in sand for days, sometimes months, usually months.
No, I've heard of that, but that's different, right? Because then the idea is that it's going to go away, but they're doing it intentionally, that it'll, like, they're creating something, like, we're not intentionally creating something impermanent. It's just how the game goes.
I don't know. Is that really different?
Yeah, because I think specifically using the sand as your tool in your board, knowing that it's gonna die is cool, as opposed to a Twitch stream where we just go live on Twitch, not knowing, or I think maybe understanding, but not fully grasping that it's gonna die, and oftentimes translating it to a format that won't die, like YouTube, and then just like, you know.
Well, then
I think it's
the only difference is the awareness of the monk versus the streamer. Because in my opinion, I think it's the same. Sand has the same property as a VOD, right? The sand is going to blow away. The VOD's going to blow away. It's just their awareness of it. But the best streamers I find, after having talked to dozens of the top creators on this show, are always people that are not in consciousness about it. They are just, they're like Moist Critical, back to him, right? Creating his flow. Like, it's like he couldn't give you a manufactured formula on how to succeed. He just does.
I think the never endingness of it too. I think it'd be art if somebody came to Twitch and they did it for a year, and then or some timeline, and then whenever the day they chose that they would end happened, they never ever streamed again.
Interesting. I think that'd be a form of art.
I think that'd be beautiful art.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be really well. There's that. Isn't there that YouTube channel that two like really big creators are making, and they're supposed to delete everything after a certain period of time, or maybe they already have. I don't know. It's
Only
like
Girl 115 did that on YouTube years ago. People are saying, I don't know. Or,
what's the one? That,
is it Unis and
yeah, that's right. Yeah, so that's supposed to.
That's hype.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd say that's art.
Yeah, that's hype. That's art. I'm into it.
But you don't.
You laugh, you lose, and a fucking monkey comes on the screen, and then I giggle. I don't think is art.
It's a form of art. it's like it's just different
Too
kind.
loose.
Just
it's
because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not art. That's what I would say.
Maybe. Okay. And I don't think I have the jurisdiction to call it not.
I went to a Museum of Modern Art and I saw a green apple that was posted in a case, and it was like $100,000. And I'm like, this is shit art.
Fuck them old people too. Fuck them old people too. I'll throw them right in. I'll throw them right in with me. All right. They're just as shit as me.
Interesting. Huh. I don't know. Because I used to think this too, where I was like, all content that I don't like is bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then like I realized it's like, well, it's just not my content. It's not the kind of content that I consume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. I think it's a hot one, but I think it's a lot less harder to find an answer for.
Do you look back at your shows? Do you look at your VODs?
I'll look at the YouTube edit that my editors make, but I won't watch the VODs very often. Almost never. I spent a lot of time going back through my because a while back I couldn't watch myself. Like I wouldn't want to watch my own stream because I had this like feeling. I was like, oh, why would I want to do that? And then I realized like, wait, if I can't watch and enjoy my own content, like who the else can? Yeah, that was a piece of that's a piece of advice I give to a lot of people. Is like,
really?
If you're not proud of what you're putting out, and you wouldn't like show your mom and be like, check this out, or maybe not your mom because it's like a different, like your friends, and be like, check this out, it's sick. Then why the fuck would you want other people to watch? Why would you subject other people to that?
100%. Yeah.
I always say I'm most sad. The one thing I hate about streaming is that I cannot watch my own stream because I have to be live doing it. It's such a shame. It's my one curse.
I love it. I agree. Like I go back and I watch my VODs almost every day. Because I have
watch the VODs.
Yes, I don't watch the whole VOD, but I have remember that bot I told you about? The other thing that thing does is it marks the number of chat's gonna fuck with me now they know this, but it marks the number of certain emotes that come out in chat. So if there is an abnormal amount of lulz, like, and they all post, it will flag that. And then I will go back to those points in the VOD and be like, why did that work? Yeah. Yeah. And I do that almost every day.
That's the hype way to look at it. I just look at when people, just the edit of it, because my editors will find it.
Oh, you highlight it?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, they'll just find it.
Okay, so do you have like a stream deck where you hit the highlight button?
No, they just do it.
They do the whole thing?
They download the VOD, then they edit it, and then they give me the YouTube video, and then I will look at it.
Do you upload? What's your like touch on the YouTube channel? Do you do titling? Do you do anything? Like, do you do thumbnails?
I do all titling and thumbnails.
Interesting. You do all the thumbnails yourself?
Yeah. I've never
Oh,
had
that's
my editors do
huge.
one. I do everything in publishing. After they just directly upload it, I do.
I run
I do that.
I do the exact
It's
same
my
thing.
day. All right, let me give you advice on your thumbnails.
Yes.
Pull up your YouTube. I'm gonna give you my hot 5.
Okay. I'm taking notes.
Hot 5 with Ludwig on your thumbnails. All right, tip 1. Devin, you have your YouTube pulled up?
I have my YouTube pulled up.
This is an easy one. Let's look at the one you posted 3 days ago. This is just like a syntax error. The bottom right will always have a timestamp. It's actually larger on mobile than it is on desktop. Any words you have there or anything that's key information will be blocked by the time of the video, the length of the video. So it's just like just an easy error you could avoid by just making sure that you have no pertinent information in the bottom right.
Got it, boss. Okay. Easy.
Step 2, thumbnails, all right, are very small. You can only focus on so many things when you're scrolling through. So they should only really have maybe 2 or 3 real focus points. So for example, like if we look at your, the truth behind the Twitch Safety Council, there are a lot of things going on. The entire top left is just useless. I mean, that text is impossible to read in thumbnail size.
Yep.
I don't want to stop to read it. I won't stop to read it. So you should focus on just like 2 to 3 things. I think a good one would be like Mixer's shutdown in the future of live streaming. That's like a pretty good one here.
Okay.
Because it's just like a few things, literally 3 things to look at.
Okay.
Like another one that I see is problematic is Twitch's DMCA, the bottom left. I don't think people would know what that looks like or what that is, and it's too small. And all I know is that there's Jake and Bake above it, but if I didn't know, and then there's Twitch, I would say that it has too much going on, not enough you can just grab to focus on.
So I go by rule of 3s, which is like there needs to be no more than 3 big things going on. So like Hikaru, Magnus, chess pieces, Twitch Apocalypse, Jake, Mizkif, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then let's look at the chess one. The next one you need is a story or a question or something to invoke a feeling from the thumbnail. So it's like chess is taking over Twitch is like the prompt.
Yeah.
But what does the thumbnail add to that other than like the people there? In fact, this is a problem you have with a lot of your thumbnails where the message you're saying in the title and the message you're saying in your thumbnail are oftentimes the same thing. So like you'll do something like I don't know if you've done this as much recently, but a lot of your other videos have it. Whatever your title is, the thumbnail will have the text that says the same thing a lot of the times.
Yes.
Which you just like 100 Thieves compound and then it says 100 Thieves. I don't think you need it on both. You oftentimes don't. I'd recommend not having it on both so you can use it for other things. I think you actually are doing that better nowadays, but I think you used to do it bad. Like I remember it would just be like view botting in the title, and then it'd be like view botting in the thumbnail, rather than something else that could add more information that could either create a question or invoke some interest on it.
Yes.
Like this one's the truth about success, and then the thumbnail is the truth about success. That like that's.
So I used to post a picture of myself on all my thumbnails, and then I was like, no one gives a shit about me. Like, why would anyone care who Devin Nash is or what he thinks? And that's why
I agree.
I switched it. Yeah.
And I think it's fine because I think your content isn't based around you. It's based around the subject you're talking about and you're the authority on it.
Yes.
But like Esports, when they release a documentary on someone, they're not going to have the guy who made the documentary in it because no one cares.
Exactly. Yeah.
They just care about the info. As opposed to like a variety streamer where it's like, oh, I want to watch Soda Poppin' cut his hair. I need to see Soda Poppin' in it.
Okay.
So just because the content and the nature of the content you're doing, I think it's fine that you're not in it. It's like most, I'd say because you're a commentary channel. So what are the other commentary channels? It'd be like Leafy is a very egregious man in his clickbait, but you'll never see his face in a thumbnail. But everything he does just commentary on a current event.
What is your thought on text and thumbnails? You never use it, basically.
No, I use it.
Oh, actually,
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think text and thumbnails is good. I think it's just like It just needs to add to it. So like when I'm gonna pull up my channel. I can't name it off rip, but for example, okay, the video I uploaded today, the world's hardest game you've never heard of, and then the text in the thumbnail I just put it in there because it's just like it makes it way more enticing that only one person beat it.
Mhm.
But if the title was the world's hardest game you've never heard of that only one person has ever beat, no one's gonna click on it. So like I split it across both.
Why do you use your face?
I use my face because I'm a variety Andy, and I want people to come to my YouTube for me rather than for what I'm doing. So like, I think someone who's doing very well on Twitch, who I don't know if you're looking at, and they're probably going to be like one of the biggest streamers, is Small Ant.
Wow, I've never even heard of this person. Who is it? How do you spell it?
Small Ant. It's just the word small and the word ant.
Okay.
I think Small Ant is probably growing almost just as quickly as me on YouTube, and his Twitch I think will follow. Maybe not as much because he's not as variety, but if you look at all of his thumbnails, most of them don't have it in it because it's the thing he's doing that's most interesting. It's a different strategy to take, and I think it's fine because he does a lot of very interesting, cool, unique ideas. I don't, and most of my ideas are like, you know, only exciting, I think, because I'm trying to make it exciting. But like if I'm doing a Reddit recap or I'm just playing through Polybridge, it has no twist to it. It's not as cool as like Pokemon Crystal you are what you beat.
There's a ridiculous amount going on in these thumbnails. Like
in his thumbnails?
Yeah.
Show me one.
Like any of them. So like if I go there, this one Breath of the Wild, but I added far too many rules, and it's like permadeath. No, there's like 80 fucking texts. Like the
well, that's fine, right? Because the idea is that he added too many rules.
Too much.
What would too many rules be? And then it's like there's all these rules. That's why that works on that one.
What about the fastest time and the hardest challenge in SMO, which has like Mario jumping arrows, like fucking like crazy shit, like he's attacking a fortress or something? Like
I think the arrows are well, because like one, it's if you don't know, it's a nut jump, and he's like trying to explain this in the thumbnail, and it might not come across, but just the fact that like he is the authority on Super Mario Odyssey. So if he is saying that this is the fastest time in the hardest challenge, and you don't know what it is, and you just see like there's these lines in this like this big chasm, I think that's why. It's more so because he's built himself up as an authority that it works.
Okay.
Rather than if you were to just run it raw and have never played Super Mario Odyssey. But I do think that this video is performing a lot worse than all of his others as well.
Interesting.
Like comparatively to everything he's uploaded, I think it's his worst one in literally months.
Yeah, you're right. His this YouTube is insane. Like for the number of videos he has, like basically 100 videos. It's like, this is actually incredible.
He's like daft, but a gamer.
Yeah.
He just does like really sick, unique game ideas, and which is a very popular thing to do. I think Pokemon's like the most prevalent, like, you know, Pokemon, but I only use Magikarp or whatever. And he just consistently keeps creating content like that. And so the thumbnails, because the content he's doing is so crazy and unique, become very like enticing.
I have so many questions. Okay, I have to take a leak real quick. Can you?
Yeah, I gotta take a leak too.
Okay.
Leak break.
All right, leak break. Here we go. My back first. Hell yeah, dude.
Yo, yeah, you beat me.
I did it. I leaked faster.
I have such a large prostate, it blocks it.
Why?
It's just like one of those impressive birth things, you know?
Got it. I have this problem where once you get old, you just have to take a leak all the time.
I pee every 90 minutes minimum. I just stay very hydrated.
Do you drink a lot? Yeah, you drink a lot of water, right?
Yeah.
I drink a gallon of water every day. 1 gallon.
I feel like I'm probably close.
So the way I know is, I'm looking on my screen right now is a 1.5 liter bottle of water. And I drink 3 of these, which equals, so that's each one is 50 fluid ounces. I think 128 ounces is a gallon. So it might be a little bit more than a gallon. Drink 3 of these a day. Yeah. That's my, and tea. Yeah, actually, that's true, chat. Yeah, I didn't cut the tea.
I just, you talk so much, you just have to drink or else your mouth becomes so dry.
I also think it's like a really just like healthy thing to do. Like you seem like a health-oriented guy. Like you said you worked out quite a bit. Yeah.
Pretty health-oriented. I try to be. I don't know. I've been a walker. I've been one of those quarantine people who go on walks.
So I don't own a car. I walk everywhere.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. You
Yes.
don't own a car?
I do not
Is
own
that
a car.
a new thing? Have
No.
you never owned a car?
So I did own one car, but after I moved to Seattle, I gave up all of my possessions. And
Even the Model T.
and actually the car I drove was a 1998 RAV4. And that was the only car.
The RAV4.
It was the
Classic.
only car that I ever owned.
Wow.
Yeah, so I gave up everything. And I own very little still, but my girlfriend fucking keeps buying shit. And so
you're in LA, right?
I used to be. I was working down there. Now I'm in Seattle.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So our
How is
city,
Seattle? Is it, as Joe Rogan says it is, and on lockdown and owned by the militia?
I've noticed that another one of our commonalities is that we both listen to a lot of Joe Rogan. So
I only listen. I don't love Joe Rogan. I just like certain guests he has on.
Same, yeah. So I'll skip the MMA stuff and I'll skip like a lot of the comedians, but like some of the guests he have are like amazing. Yeah, like yeah. So I actually did a live stream from Chaz, and I took out my phone. I went down there and I did a whole like 8 hours there. It is definitely not what they say it is, but it is spooky. In the sense that like I was very much getting profiled for like having a camera out, like people were following me, asking me not to film, things like that, and I guess it has gotten spookier. So when I went out there, it was still kind of like the yo man, like it's about the movement, like type of thing, and now it's much more agenda. There's more of that going on, but it's not like a militant force of like anarchists that are about that have like annexed a part of Seattle. That's not happening. I do think we need to shut it down because it's getting crazy. Like people are getting shot there a lot. Like there's a bunch of it's not good.
Sure.
Good idea in principle. One of those things where it's like
the bud.
Yeah, like you got like 90% of people being there to do the right thing, but it only takes a few bad eggs to fuck it up.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's the situation going on down there. It was crazy to hear all of the kind of like I guess fake news shit about the place when you live there.
Yeah, that's how I feel because like everyone talks about it as it's like it's fucking some I don't know. Some people talk about like a third world country. I feel like it's all
No, that's not definitely not. It's like it is weird to go into Seattle and have a place that's like there's all these signs up that say like if you call the police, we just don't come. It's like hard to imagine like as an American, like I'm like if I have a problem and like somebody comes into my office and is like and starts waving their dick around, like I'll call the police, right? Like that's
they say where you at and you're like, oh, here at Chaz, and they're like
they're like see you later. It's like
we're so busy right now.
It's like it's crazy. That's a thing.
Yeah, that is weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but okay. So I had a bunch of questions about these thumbnails.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
So you
and again keep in mind. Are you talking about for small ants?
No, just in general.
Just in general. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you use your face almost in every single thumbnail. Are you trying to like establish a brand by doing that? Is there some conscious?
I think, if I didn't have it in, what would it be? I think I need key things in it. Mm-hmm. And so it's like, for example, if you look at my YouTube, I tried a small ant title. I thought, you know what? I upload it, and here's my thought process. I upload a video daily. I never miss an upload.
Interesting. Mm-hmm.
And every video is like a little lottery ticket that might bank way above my average views, 500K, a milli. And so I can take risks on videos. It's not that big of a deal. I have my try to my trues if I really need, if I'm feeling bad about myself for the views, but I need to take risks because like I can't just keep doing the same thing forever. Yeah. So I tried a small ant thumbnail. It bombed. The video is great. People watch the video. The watch percentage is as high as everything else, but it bombed. And I think part of the reason is because it doesn't have my face. It's not what people expect from a Ludwig thumbnail. So my subs didn't click on it. Then I think if my subs didn't click on it, YouTube's not recommending it as much. And then it's like a little bit of a cycle.
Do you take pictures of yourself making these react faces and then
exclusively?
Okay. Yeah.
I used to not. I used to never. I only took screenshots from the videos themselves.
Yeah.
And I stopped Let me see if I can find exactly when I did it. I ended up stopping because the old way that the thing used to be done is my editors would edit the videos. They would send it to me on Google Drive. I would download it, and then I would upload it myself.
Yeah.
And because I have like a downloaded file, I was able to take like a screenshot and it would look kind of clean.
Mm-hmm.
But now I don't like have the time for that. I can't upload, all the time. It's like slower. So I just have them upload directly. And if I screenshot from YouTube, it looks like shit.
Got it.
So if I can't really screenshot, I occasionally try it, but I can't really screenshot because it'll just end up not looking that great. So what I'll do instead, if I really need a screen grab, like the trying every Pop-Tarts just from the stream, is I'll grab a clip, download the clip, and then screenshot that.
For your YouTube banner, did you hire some girls to do this?
No, they were all there by their own volition. They were doing a photo shoot because they all wanted Instagram pictures. And I had just came out with my merch, and I had like a sweatshirt, and so I put it on and I walked in the pool. I was like, hey ladies, quick pic. And they're like, yeah, sure. And so then we took a pic.
Wait, that's amazing. You didn't even have to pay them?
No, I didn't.
I have to.
This is at TwitchCon, and I was staying with all of them.
I would have to pay girls to be around me.
But no, that's friends. It's all like it's pooper noodles in the bottom right. That's cutie on the top right.
Got
it's
it.
Invader. So it's all like people that like it's all streamers.
Got it. That's awesome. Yeah, but you can't tell. You can't tell because it's like it just looks like you're hanging out with a bunch of girls.
I also often hang out with many women in pool, Devin. It's natural for me.
It's just a thing that you do.
When you hit a certain level of viewership, it's how things go. All right.
I see.
It's just the way it is.
I wouldn't know. Okay. I'm still one of the. I'm a small ant.
You'll
except
get there,
not.
Buck.
He's a big ant. Yeah.
Good one. Well, on Twitch he is much smaller, admittedly, but I think
now,
just because YouTube is so big.
It's looking pretty good. Like over the last year, he's grown over 1,000%. Not as fast as Ludwig, but he also streams a little bit less. Like 118 to your 170.
Because he edits his own videos.
That's
I don't.
That's brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's brutal. I could never.
I don't know why you do that. Yeah.
I think it's because you've been doing it and it's been working. So to give off that, which is such a large piece to someone else, is so scary.
Well, Hot Chubby used to do her own videos, and I think Daff did too. I think they both edited their own. No. Daff
always had an editor.
You're right. Yeah, Daff actually started from the beginning and did it. It was Hot Chubby that edited her own videos. And then she was like,
video. I haven't heard of Hot Chubby in a minute.
She's like, so I think what they're doing is they've gotten like 3 Korean girl streamers together, and they're trying to form like some kind of like streamer Voltron. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Offline TV, or they're all on the same channel?
No, not like they're streaming together and doing a lot of collaboration.
On the same channel?
Like they're multi-streaming on all of their channels all at the same time. And then like they're going to like resorts and parks and stuff like that, things like that.
I don't know. I feel like that's like some Korean culture thing with like groups.
They're really good at collab. Like they almost automatically do it. Whereas I feel like Western streamers have like more of a difficulty doing it. Like it's just like weird. I don't know. Like one of the things I think that's like really unique about Mizkif is like he'll just call you, right? He'll just like I've since I've had the displeasure of getting added to his Discord, he'll just call me about shit, right?
Yeah.
And then he'll talk to me, and he has like no friction in doing that. Like you and I, like we're like, and this is because we're kind of like getting to know each other, right? But it's like we set up a time. It's like, yeah, or can we do Monday? Okay, cool.
100%. Yeah, I hate the way Miz does it.
Yeah, he'll just fucking call you, like.
Yeah.
And then
he's such a bad planner.
Yes, and he literally called me about the shit happening this week. And then he was like, "Oh, Devin, I gotta go. Someone's calling me with more viewers." And then he hung up and answered Soda's call.
Yeah.
And it was, and I think like everybody lulls about that, but they don't realize that he's completely serious. That's actually how he thinks. Yeah.
And then you still are streaming and live, and then have to be like, "All right, boys,
that's
end of that segment, I guess."
That's where we're at. Yes, that's what happened. Like, holy shit, it's fucking insane. But it's like that level of frictionless collaboration.
I think Miz puts almost zero time into his stream before he hits go live, And then while he's live, he just does whatever he can to make the content he's currently doing better for the viewers.
He does think a lot about like what works, and he has these less, I guess, like recently, I think, since he's found like Super Mario and like,
Yeah.
but like he does these like he does the like those shows. Like
Yeah.
like he'll do like a challenge or like a you know, like watch me sleep and donate type of thing. Like it actually takes a surprising. He was joking there was no soda call. Wait, that's even worse. Fuck.
That makes more sense that he would do that.
Well, okay, then he literally just wanted to get off the phone because
That's how he outros.
yeah, he might have he
called Shroud is what they're saying.
called Shroud, yeah, because Shroud actually hangs out in his chat. Yeah.
I think it's just trolling, but yeah, I think he wants to do those things. I don't know. He's come to me with that. I think he likes the idea of doing like bigger stream ideas, and I think he understands that it's like important to do. But I think he's like the what's the word for like the dude. He's the guy. He's like the ultimate streamer. Like goes live, fucking lazy, you know, doesn't like to do work outside of streams. Pretty much just like some min-max so he could just go live and hang out with chat.
Yeah.
But understands he has to do all this other shit. He just doesn't like doing it.
Yes. I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. So
epitome. Yeah. He's like the epitome of like what you'd expect from like a streamer. And many streamers I think are like that.
They are. Yeah. The ones that are making it work in this day and age are like that. The meta of Twitch has evolved so much compared to what it was like years and years ago. Because it used to be that you would just have a streamer come on, they would play like Faster Than Light or some game like that, like an indie game that like, and they would get like 3,000 viewers. The entire community is like super wholesome, like jolly good old chap, like type of people, like using the subscriber emotes only and like sending nice comments. And now it's like, I get on, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm sort of creating content. I'm yelling at people in my chat. Everyone's spamming Pepe Frog, and it's a shit show. It's like so different what works. It's so crazy.
It's not in chat. It's not like it's bad. I mean, it works.
It's just
different. A successful way to do it. It's just different, and I think it's I don't want to say. I think it's harder because you'll have so many more off days because of it.
Off days in the sense of like what?
Like maybe you go live one day without a plan and you don't have Mario because like Mario's kind of dried up. And so you kind of like have to wing everything off the fly and you try something new and your chat like just hates it. You know what I mean? Like, like one day, like right now he's hot, but he's been, he's been cold.
Yeah.
And like he'll go cold again. It'll just happen in waves. And it's because you don't have like these things that you've planned out that will succeed. It's like every time you go live, it's like it fluctuates so much, which could just be really hard to deal with as a streamer.
Did you start as a streamer or a YouTuber?
I streamed for like a year before YouTube.
So so here's the thing, and this is gonna like sound weird, but it's like you think like a YouTuber first, which is like I need to have a reason, and this is a big piece of advice that I give a lot of people. It's like even if you have no intention of doing YouTube, which if you do, you're dumb as fuck. But like if you don't, you're dumb as fuck. But like because every person should incorporate it. But even if you don't, you should try to make a YouTube video because you will have to make content. You won't have the excuse to just sit there and play a game, right? Like you have to have a start, a middle, an end, a story, a narrative, a direction.
Yeah.
YouTube forces you to think that way. How is it that you didn't get stuck in like that streamer hamster wheel? Like even though you did it first.
I think I found success. I don't know. At some point I had found success and like I'd always gone to do like shows. I was just into that. I just like the idea of like doing big shows. So I've done things like we had big debates back in the day when I had like 50 viewers and it'd be like my biggest streams about how many holes are in a straw.
What?
And then that was like a big stream. I'd like put on a big suit, like a suit button down, and I would go live and I'd average like 25 viewers and I'd hype it up on Twitter. I'd be like, we're arguing today about how many holes are in a straw. And that'd be the whole stream. And I'd bring somebody else on, we'd debate it, and then we'd do a vote at the end.
Wait, how many are? holes are there?
There's either one or two. How many holes do you think there are in a straw?
Okay. This is the hardest question I've been asked this week.
It's a hard question. I have many more. This is only I'll ask you two, and we'll need to hear your answer on both. First, how many holes in a straw are there, Devin?
This is like a Zen koan. Like, well, there must be one because it would be one continuous hole.
Yeah,
like your mom. I'm sorry. Keep going. It would be one, right?
You're lucky it's my dad that's dead, or I would have made you feel so bad right there, Devin. I would have made you feel so bad.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think one's my argument too. Okay. One is my argument, and then but people argue too. People argue too because for several reasons. I mean, I think they're dumb as fuck, but for several reasons, people will argue too. But I argued one because like the length of it shouldn't affect it. But they said any level of thickness would be 2 holes. But that's the first argument, either way, that we've talked about. The second, and here's the hard one. And chat already knows. They might be spamming yours. If you had 2 lasagna side by side, and you put the lasagna and stacked it on top of the other lasagna, how many lasagna would you have?
Oh, shit.
Would you have 2 lasagna or just 1 large lasagna?
I'm not even close to high enough to answer this right. Okay. You have 1. Did the lasagna... Okay. I actually have an answer to this question.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the original source of the lasagna. If it was cooked in the same... I wonder if anyone's ever answered this way. If it was cooked in the same bowl and you cut it, it's the same lasagna. If it comes from 2 separate sources, it's different lasagna. Mm-hmm. It is the origin. It's like primordial soup. It's the origin of the lasagna that makes it different.
I could agree with that. Yeah. I think as a matter of precedent, as a matter of precedent, you would have to just generally say that it would be 2 lasagna. Because you could never consistently say it would always be 1. Like, for example, if Gordon Ramsay cooked 1 lasagna and then I cooked a lasagna 2 weeks later, and then I put Gordon Ramsay's old lasagna on top of my lasagna, there's no way you would look at that and be like, that's 1 lasagna. So that's why I would argue it's in most situations it'd be 2 lasagna. And as a matter of precedent, I would want it to be 2 lasagna. Understanding that obviously there are situations where maybe you're trying to cook 1 big lasagna, but your oven's not tall. So maybe you do immediately stack it on top of the other one. And then you'd be none the wiser. But in general, I always argued 2. I always argued 2 lasagnas.
So your purpose, the content is having this discussion.
Yeah. That was like, so anyway, that the idea of it was like, even when I was early into streaming, I was really big into those those big streams like that. And then like I did Twitch Jeopardy, which is like would also be my biggest streams because everyone would be down for it. And then I'd put them on YouTube, and then they I think they perform well. But I've always like been a gambler. I'm always into stakes, and I've done YouTube before, like streaming. Like I would create like combo videos and shit for Smash. So I think I always just had an idea. But I don't know. I never wanted to just go live if I didn't feel like I was offering something that was worth watching. And so I think just being a streamer, at least for myself, I didn't think it was worth it. Like as valuable. Like I needed to do more.
I love that answer. I'm stuck a little bit on the discussions because I imagine that there was still people that were so vehement about this, you had to like ban them. They're like, it's fucking 1 lasagna. And it just like these must have been like insane discussions, right?
We've talked about it so many times at this point. At this point, it's like someone bringing up Trump. It's like
exactly.
Like, man. It's like we all fucking get it. There's nothing that you can say anymore. You know what I mean? It's just we've been talked about it. It's done now. It's done.
I've got one for you.
Yeah, go for it.
Do you think that hot dogs are sandwiches?
We've done this one, but a different variation.
Okay.
We did it's cereal soup. And then that brought the argument of basically all food categorizations.
I've lost subscribers with this question. I brought this question up on the Scuff podcast, and like, I got called an actual shitter. I got like simultaneously excommunicated.
Matt, like, I say no.
Like,
I say
you say no.
Yeah, are you yes guy? I assume you're yes guy.
For a sandwich to let's talk about the definition of a sandwich.
This is how a yes guy always starts his answer too.
2 pieces of bread with something in the middle. My problem with the hot dog is that it is technically 1 piece of bread.
So that's why you argue one or not?
I might be inclined to argue that it is indeed not a sandwich.
I ignore even that. I just say it's like just the like our language has of English. We use many different words to describe many things that could be considered similar. Because like if that's your argument, then a hot dog could be a taco or whatever. But we just use different words to categorize different things. And the reason that like, you know, soup, that's the one we did. It's so broad. Anything can be soup. Soup can be cold. It can be hot. It can have things in it. It can have nothing in it. That's solid. And to categorize something like cereal as soup would just be confusing, and it would ruin our English language. Because then at that point, there's no law and structure. You could call shit in a toilet bowl soup. So I just think that at the end of the day, it's always to make our words more easily understood. And by setting up boundaries, we are more easily understood by our fellow humans.
Your argument is literally that if we consider cereal to be soup, the fabric of reality breaks down and we can't function as humanity. I love that argument.
Slippery slope.
The very essence of our existence as a society will crumble around us if we acknowledge and capitulate on this.
Google sandwich. Google can suck my whole dick. All right. I don't care what Google says. I'm an English major. How many degrees does Google have?
Ooh. Wait, are you an English major?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, I'm a dual major as well. I got 2 bachelor's degrees because I was too lazy to go into get an MBA.
I did too because journalism was too easy of a degree.
So you did journalism and English.
Yeah.
Isn't that the same degree?
No, journalism the classes would be like journalism ethics. It would be like Adobe Suite class. Like that was a pretty cool one.
Okay.
It'd be like just straight up creating stories. Like there would be like one of those special classes where you just create news stories, as opposed to English, which is just like, here's the fucking book, homie. And then, you know.
Well, English teaches you how to write as well, but in like MLA format, right? Which nobody ever uses.
Yeah.
Journalism teaches you how to actually write.
I mean, they're just both arts degrees. Like a lot of arts degrees, any humanities thing, I think I've always said is just by itself not worth your time to go to college.
Yeah, 100%.
But the experiences and the hobbies that you get in college are like super invaluable.
Yes.
And that's what you should seek while getting this degree, which is a pretty much useless piece of paper.
My parents always said that college teaches you to learn how to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I double majored as well because my dad really wanted me to. He's like, son, do something useful. And I'm like, okay, I'll get a business degree. He's like, also do something that you enjoy. And I'm like, okay, I'll do psychology. Because what really interests me is people. And when I did my business degree, that was basically to sort of appease that's a BS in business. And that's to like appease the great dragon that is the expectation of my parents. And then on a side of that, I was really interested in story and myth and creation. And like, I think one of the things that I did all throughout college and when I was younger, my parents like put this huge emphasis was I read all about all the major world religions. So I read the Bible multiple times. I went all the way to like the East. I read the Upanishads. I read the Bhagavad Gita. I read the Taoism. I read about the Tao Te Ching. I read about Buddhism. And there is so much more that I gained from that in terms of my ability to like tell stories or to like just as a human being than I did off of like my business degree.
Yeah, that's hype.
It's cool.
I read the Torah in high school.
Oh, I never read that.
It's just the first 5 chapters of the Bible. The
Oh,
Old
is it?
Testament.
See, I didn't even know. So the Quran, which I have read, is the first part of the Bible. The second part is unique to the Quran, though.
I see. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. The Torah is just like the first 5. It's what Jewish people would.
Dude, there's some crazy shit in the first 5 chapters of the Bible.
It is crazy.
It's nuts, dude. Yeah.
It does go hard.
It does.
Right up until Leviticus, and then everybody's resident sleeper.
Yep. It's well, God gives up eventually. He goes on vacation. But before that, when he was like involved, he's like, "Fuck you guys. We're gonna do a flood. I'm knocking down your tower.
Crazy.
We're gonna have angels and demons go to war. Like it's gonna be a He's just very upset.
I get the phrase "fear of God."
Oh yeah, you're supposed to fear God in traditional Christian mythos or whatever. Yeah, I love mythology and story. You mentioned you liked Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like Greek mythology is the original K-pop drama. It's the original Korean drama. The original, or what do they call it? Not Korean drama. It's the original, what do they call it? What's the shows where you have the drama show?
Just like soap opera.
Soap opera, yeah. It's the original soap opera is Greek mythology.
Yeah, they went hard. They had so much sex.
They did.
Whether or not it was consensual.
Yes.
It just happened a lot.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Like
Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson was hype when I was young.
Dude, Marvel and DC movies are the modern day translation of Greek mythology.
Isn't it Norse mostly?
Well, what I'm saying is like the stories that Marvel is telling through like the cinematic universe are like the stories they told. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're kind of timeless, a lot of them.
They're timeless. They invoke heroes and gods, and like they have like the whole purpose of like Greek mythology was to tell lessons to normal people through the stories and like the tribulations of the gods.
Yeah.
Because one of the best ways that we relate to each other as human beings is through story.
And Thor's sexy.
And yes. Thor, well, up until the last one. When he became
sexier.
When he became Fat Thor.
That's more man of love.
I love stories, dude. I love mythology. I love like that entire I think all content is like an ongoing story as well.
Do you ever listen to Dan Carlin's Hardcore History?
Yes. Hell yes.
You seem like a Dan Carlin guy.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like too. I mean, he's a great storyteller.
100%. Yeah. It's all. So I have a theory that all streamers are modern day shamans. Do you understand what I mean by that?
All streamers are modern day shamans.
Yes. Okay. So it was the role of a shaman in a tribe. So I had a period of my life where I hung out with like a legit Native American shaman for probably about 3 years, 2 years, 2.5 years. We did a shitload of peyote and just walked around talking about things. And like I just wandered around California, New Mexico. It was awesome. And one of the ways that shamans, the role that they would act in the tribe is they'd be storytellers. And they would gather everybody together and they would tell these great tales. Like if you ever heard the story between the gray wolf and the white wolf, they fight every day. The one that wins, the one you feed, right? That's a shaman story. It's like an old, like there's like a lot of the stories that we've appropriated into our like kind of consciousness are those. So it stop me if you're bored as fuck. Sometimes people sleep.
I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not.
Okay, okay. We go back talking about thumbnails. All right, like so the shamans, their role was literally to almost hypnotize or captivate an audience. Joe Rogan has a really good way of putting this as well. He says that your job as a stand-up comedian is to basically make it so that a person will trust you enough with their mind so that you can pilot for a while. They sit back, they say, okay, I'm absorbed in the show. I'm going to be a part of this for this X amount of time. I'm absorbed in the whole moment of it. And then you're in. Like watching a good movie, you don't even realize the time passes.
Yeah.
Right? In the same way, all broadcasters are shamans for their respective tribes. The community is the tribe. You've got different members of the tribe. You've got subscribers. You've got viewers. You've got like kind of people on the outside that are like, I don't know if I'm going to join this thing. And the shaman's job is to captivate and hypnotize that audience for the span of time that that person will give their attention to them.
How far is the line between shaman and cult leader?
It's very close, which is a kind of
maybe we're in the middle. Maybe we're somewhere in the middle between cult and shaman.
Yeah, it's spooky close, but we can probably both account stories where that line was crossed by streamers, right? Yeah. Like there are broadcasters we can both that anyone in chat can think of right now that actually literally crossed that line.
And became a cult leader.
Yeah, because what you're doing when you give someone your attention and you give them permission almost to think for you for that duration of time.
Yeah.
Is you're giving them some kind of implicit trust, and that can be abused.
Seeing a lot of great names being recommended in chat.
Yeah, me too.
A lot of great names flying around here.
A lot of names, yeah. And I think about that a lot.
Yeah, I want to be a cult leader.
It's
trust me, boys, drink the Kool-Aid.
It has a usually it's a bad end. But
cults?
Yeah, but I'd say like the time that you're on that road, it's like really cool.
Yeah, it's hype.
Yeah. If you're the it usually ends pretty badly.
I mean, no streamer even has like a graceful exit, really, right? Unless you've moved on to a higher platform. Usually you just fizzle out and die.
Yeah, or you either fizzle out and die or you explode. Like so it's like it's a star basically. Either you just slowly kind of blink out of existence over like a billion years, or you literally supernova and then they're never heard from again.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've never thought about it that way, but that's an amazing way to describe it.
No one's walking out at the top, being like, "Damn," and just doing better after.
No one gets out alive. Yeah,
no one gets out.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's some profound ass shit.
I always give myself a 5-year cap.
Do you think you will blink out of existence, or will you supernova?
I think I will like the star is gonna be shining, and then he's just gonna like put on the jacket and then just be like, "I'm out," and then peace.
Oh, like Ryu at the end of Street Fighter 1.
Yeah. I'm just dipping. I give myself 5 years. That's what I've always said. I'm too deep, so I'll do 3 more, and then I'm just ending.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Can you something else?
Will you really give it up when it comes time? Can you put down the sword?
I think so. I think by that point, yeah. If I've achieved all I've wanted to achieve, yeah. But if I'm like the second biggest streamer on Twitch and I want to be the biggest streamer, and it's 5 years deep, I wouldn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I've done everything I've wanted to do and I've ninja'd up, then I would, I wouldn't ninja out, but I would dip. Cause like, I can't fucking stream forever. There's no point in streaming forever. And there's more, mediums that I can do creative endeavors. So I'll have to do other boys. It's 3 years away. 95% of you will not be watching me in 3 years.
Very true. Way over.
I'll have new Zoomers in this chat.
So the other thing is for you, let's say that's 3 years away. That puts you at 27. You're not even a fourth of your life. What the fuck are you going to do?
I mean, there's a lot, right? Like I could enter, I don't know, I could try to create like a TV show or a more long lasting form of entertainment that isn't that doesn't last as long or as short, I should say, as like a stream or YouTube video. Like they're very impermanent, unimportant things that I think like die very quickly, as opposed to like if I make if I made a TV show or a movie that's like that lasts, like a lifetime. Like you could, if you want, just make one movie and that's the only thing you do. And then that's like the thing you do for your life. And that's fine. And it's just like one movie sometimes. But you can't, it doesn't matter if you do like a million YouTube videos. There's no one YouTube video that lasts. It's more like your body of work and what you've done that will be remembered. Like there's no PewDiePie video. People are like, that's was it.
That's the one. Yeah.
It's the one moment would be him saying the N-word on the bridge. Outside of that, the only thing people are thinking about, the only thing people are thinking about is his body of work. So it's like, so there's
Yeah.
no stream or YouTube video I can ever do, at least for how I'm doing them now,
Uh-huh.
that will do it. I will say, admittedly, some YouTubers do it. Like I think Bill Wirtz and his History of the World is like, yeah, that's a good example. But that's not what I'm making. And I'm
Right.
not going to randomly make that for my streams, which is why I think I can, if I want to continue to do something art intended, transition into a more long-lasting medium.
I like that. I see.
Yeah.
But even longer lasting than YouTube in that sense. Because
yeah. Like actually, you know, like I think all the traditional music, movies, TV shows, I think are all books are all great examples. I think
I love it. Yeah.
the new form ones, like doesn't matter if it's a podcast, a stream, or a YouTube video. I think those are all like, I don't know what the word for them would be, but it'd be like semi-permanent.
It like
media
clumps
forms.
together. Well, you did. I think you said it really well. The body of work.
Yeah.
It's you're considered for like your kind of entire catalog, and not like, oh, Christopher Nolan did Inception.
Yeah.
And
what are people gonna say? Oh, yeah, his magnum opus. You laugh, you lose, and then he shaved his head. It's like, is that what they're gonna say in 10 years? That seems ridiculous. That's absurd. You can't have fucking in the same breath, you know. Yeah, Ludwig Beethoven's magnum opus. Who could forget? And then Ludwig Auer. That's why I give myself a time limit of 5 years, because I think I love streaming and I love making YouTube videos. I just don't want to be a lifer, and I don't want to just do it because it's what I do, and then. Because like I see a bunch of people who have been doing it and who are lifers basically, and I just don't want to be that guy. Maybe, and a big reason for it too is because I'm a bit of an ego Andy. I don't think I can handle it.
In what sense?
Like I will have a peak at some point. Everybody does have a peak.
Yeah.
But like, you know, even Ninja like had a peak, and it'll probably never peak like that again. And so he will consistently just be like losing growth. Maybe Ninja's not the best example, but there are other people who have been making YouTube videos 10 years ago who stream now, who have like a few hundred viewers, which is fine. And that's great. They're able to live off of it. But if I was at a peak, it would just be hard. You know what I mean? I don't think I think I have too big of an ego to do that, which I'm not proud of. I just think I do.
No, I respect it. Like, I think that many Caesars have been given the crown and were unable to give it back. Because like once you're in that space, it's really, really hard to like. There's a particular Caesar in Rome who like was tending to his farm, and they came over and they said, "Dude, you need to be."
Caesar's like the dictator guy,
the leader of Rome. Yeah.
Okay,
Well, it's the honorary title of the leader of Rome, right? Like, and they came over and they said, "Dude, we need you to fight. Like, you've got to do this." And he said, "You know, I'm tending to my farm, fuck off." And they said, "No, you got to do this." And he picked up the crown, and then he actually gave it back. But usually when they did that historically, that Caesar either had to be assassinated or had to be kicked out of that position. I think very few people can give up the power.
Senecatus?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's hype.
Yeah, that like. So you're saying you're one of the people that can give up the power?
Yeah, I think it's and my friend Slime, he's my roommate. He made this example. It's basically like you have two choices. You're either the American office or the British office.
Okay, how does this work? Walk me through it.
Where the British office is like this tight 3-season show that was written, acted, performed, and published, and then ended. They had this idea and they executed it. The American office is like this copy. They started it and then it was making money. So they're like, let's keep doing it. And then they lost their main guy in it. And they're like, we'll just do more. Why not? And it went remarkably downhill. Anybody will tell you it went downhill, but they kept making it because it's what they were doing and it was working and it was making them money. And because of that, in a way, it's not this like complete body. It only ended because it didn't make as much money as it used to be. It died out because of not like their decision, but almost like it died out because they tried to suck the life force out of it too much until it was bad. So you're either the American office where you're forced out or the British office where you walk out.
Yeah, I have a phrase for this, which is you either die a memer or live long enough to see yourself become the meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another way to put it. Yeah, yeah.
But there are occasionally people that are popular, like Samuel L. Jackson, that have like a wide body of work, and they've done everything from like Star Wars to weird like superhero films to like serious stuff. Like there are those people that have that body of work, and they continue for a very long time. I don't know if that exists in like the sort of like super hype, speedy place that we're at though with YouTube and Twitch. Yeah.
I think that I think that can happen as like an actor. I just think, or a musician. I just think that's like it is very new, but I've never seen it as like a YouTuber. And I also don't know even if it could happen, like if even like Shane Dawson.
Yeah.
You know, like where you could be successful that late if it's like, again, if that is what you want, like what is his magnum opus? Although I guess he's creating more documentary style stuff, but it's like that's still not what I'm doing right now. And what I'd have to make would have to be so much different than what I'm doing right now. And even if like this 5-year time limit, I could still be making YouTube videos. They just might be different style. You know what I mean? Like I won't be doing daily uploads and streams and that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the Casey Neistat road, right? Like basically, like you start, you go hard, you go hard, and then you taper off, and kind of do your own thing. And like I think actually that's probably exactly what Casey did.
Joji's also a really good example. Yeah, Joji, I think he did what he wanted to do on YouTube, and then he wants to create something a little more like impactful for himself, and then he went to music. I'm not.
And you knew this when you started?
That I wanted to do it for X amount of time.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I've been saying 5 years. I don't think I've been saying it since I started because I don't think I was successful enough to. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like at the start, it's not like I was being like, I'm going to do this 5 years because I didn't even know if I'd be able to do it for 1 year.
Yeah.
But I do think that after it became a full-time job, I always thought to myself that I'd be like, yeah, 5 years.
How fast did you get to full-time?
9 months.
Okay. That's and then you had like irregular exponential growth after that?
9 months. I had 16 average viewers in May 2018 when I first started streaming. And then I built up to about 150, 200, maybe 3 occasionally. That's when I went full time. Mostly because I got fired from my other job. And then I grew a bit to maybe a little under 1,000, and then I had like a YouTube video that popped off, like a Twitch Jeopardy that went into the algorithm, and then the channel that was like September 13th, and then since then the channel's just consistently gone up to like, I don't know, it hasn't stopped yet, but at one point it will. But for now, yeah, it's just been very random, and since September, I would say. Do
you think that YouTube was like the catalyst for your growth of your stream, or do you think that something?
It's the only thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't you're one of those people. It's really interesting. Like I never ever see you almost ever on like LSF, right? Which is not a bad thing. It's because there's a lot of people like Moon is really underrepresented there, even though he has like a huge community.
I think I was completely outside of the Twitch circle until Chess Pog Champs.
Yeah, and then once Chess, and now Chess has like kind of brought you in a really weird way.
Yeah. I was doing fine. Like I
you're killing it.
I still had 20K subs. I had about 7K average viewers without ever, and I feel like no one knew who the fuck I was. There's a clip of Soda popping, I think like 2-3 days ago, and he's like, "Who the fuck is Ludwig? Who's this Ludwig guy? Why is Ludwig everywhere now?" And everyone was like, Chess. He's like, wasn't he there before? What was he doing?
Yeah.
And yeah, like the fact that Soda didn't know who I was, even though like, you know, I'm like
one of the top
not
streamers.
That far down the list of English variety streamers.
Right.
Shows how far away I was from like the Twitch circle. I just wasn't on the end.
I think that that's actually can be a really good thing for a lot of reasons. Like, Moon is like one of my I'm a super big Moon simp.
Moon Moon.
I do, yeah. Oh fuck
you
yeah.
Are Moon simp.
Yeah, I am a huge Moon simp. And I think that it's because I think he combines some of the best aspects of Twitch all together into a show, which is like comedy. I think if you're going to have a good show on Twitch, no matter what you do, you incorporate comedy. Like the end. Like whether you're educational, whether you're fucking super serious, whatever, like that's like the medium to speak to people through is and so I think that gets incorporated well. but I also think that his community is like super, super just inclusive. A lot of streamers haven't even heard of him. He almost never does collabs. He streams, he shoots his shot, never uploads to YouTube, never does any extra content, and then goes and lives his life.
It's dumb that he doesn't upload to YouTube, though.
It is very, very stupid. Yes, it's incredibly dumb, but he doesn't care. Like
he did a Smite collab the other day
with Laziz,
with Clint and Miz and Connor Eats Pants. They all played Smite.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rare.
Yeah, it was very rare. He's a Clint fan as well, because I think Clint is somewhat similar to Moon in a way.
Yeah, Clint is somewhat similar to him. Yeah, same kind of deal. And it's like, I do agree that like there's obvious, and like when I talk to Moon, I bring that up to him, right? It's like, you could be doing a YouTube channel, things like that. It's like, there's something to respect though about that level of authenticity and self-awareness about his content. Like, he has enough, he's good. That's also why he won't take sponsorships.
Yeah, I think he understands that streamers make way too much fucking money.
Yeah, I see. I guess like my business mind has a problem with that. I can't like compute that because like I watched like some Facebook hoodie wearing guy like sell a fucking tech company for like $45 million, and I'm like, yeah, like I think the people that are top class within a certain realm should. But
I don't think it's exclusive to entertainers, but yeah. I do think just anywhere you're at, people at the top, I think just generally make too much compared to what the people at the bottom are making.
Well, that's definitely true.
I'm getting on my Bernie here, but I think it's definitely more applicable in entertainment, and it's the fact that you're comparing it to like Silicon Valley tech is showing you how much we're making. Like, you're comparing it to the fucking richest of the richest. That's how much entertainers are making.
Yeah, the top 1% of America earns $400,000 a year, right? So that's the bar. If you're 1 out of 100 people that you run into will make $100K, $400K a year,
and I make that in a week with streaming.
Definitely, yeah. People might believe you. I mean, that's actually like a thing. What's so crazy though is that you can say that and they'll donate and gift subs anyway.
Yeah. Well, I've been more recently. I've been much more vocal that I've just been trying to farm primes. I try. I feel really uncomfortable when people donate me really large sums of money. Like anything over $100, I always think is crazy. I always try to call it out, whether it's gifted or just straight up. And all donations are going to charity, so I don't feel as bad now. At least we're doing it for this month.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, just for the month. But
what charity are you doing?
I haven't picked because I said it at the start of the month, and at the start of the month, like everyone was donating to bail funds, and I didn't think that'd be as prevalent, and I think I'm right. So I think, but I said something Black Lives Matter or COVID related.
I have a list. I'll send you. We did research on the most viable charities in the BLM area. So I've got about 4 that I just linked it to you in Discord. We went to Charity Navigator, and we also individually called every charity, and then we did like a bunch of research on them. So there's if you're looking for something, we did so the Scuff Podcast did one for Color of Change. And they're a fantastic organization. But there's about 4 choices here that you can take a look at, and you can choose one based on your interests.
Yeah, that's hype. Yeah, I think, and so that's the plan. I probably will do one of those. Actually, it makes my life way easier. But that's the.
I got you, bro. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing this month.
Yeah, it's really challenging to find good charities. I feel like I was a little bit disappointed in bail funds because the bail funds have a couple of problems. One is like we can't 100% be sure that everyone that's receiving funds from that bail fund is like 100% above board, right? That's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is that we're addressing issues that are not the systemic issues. Whereas like the systemic issues are educating, bringing people up to speed about why it matters, going into communities and teaching, doing programmatic stuff, these kind of things. And these are the things that those charities address. For the most part.
Yeah. I think that's hype. I do I usually do a charity stream like once every other month. But then we just do like, this is like more of a random one.
That's very cool. I should do more. I don't do them really.
They're hype. They're just fun. Cause usually it's basically like a bunch of sub goals. but you don't feel bad because it's all going to charity.
Right.
And it's all just absurd content.
Do you set up like a Tiltify?
So for this, I'm not. I'm doing it the bad way, where I'm gonna have to claim it all as
pay
income.
Taxes. Yeah,
I'm gonna pay taxes on this all. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
brutal, bro. Because you're gonna pay like 30% on that shit.
I know.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is Twitch chat thinks for some reason that if it's sent to me, I can write it off, and then it's better for me.
Nope, doesn't work that way.
I know it doesn't work that way. It's incredibly stupid to accept money from chat and then send it to charity.
Yeah.
But I do this thing every year where I just don't pay them, so it usually works out fine.
You don't pay taxes?
Yeah, I usually do that every year.
You're memeing, right? Cause, dude, like, okay, there's a lot of like people I'll fuck with. Like, look, like, am I gonna get like a business license 100% of the time when I'm starting a new company? You know, probably not. Like, I'm gonna wait until it earns a certain amount of revenue, and then like they might come in and be like, "Oh, you need that," and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, okay." But I will never fuck with the IRS. The IRS is like Navy SEAL come out of your toilet.
Remember her talking about stars?
What's that?
We were talking about stars exploding.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be yours. That's how they got Capone, man. This is going to be
that was different. That was like
it's the same
like racketeering or whatever the fuck it's called.
No, it was tax evasion. They
audit that guy. They probably like 50 guys auditing him.
100%. I will never fuck with a fire, bro. I could have made I have this crazy story. So when we sold Counter Logic Gaming.
Oh wait, yeah. real quick.
Yeah.
Just Google the word or the phrase tax fugitive, and then go to Google Images.
Monka Giga. Wait, what? The first one is you. They're all you. What? I don't know if this is a good look, man. You don't want the IRS looking into your shit, even if it's a meme.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware, Devin. I've brought it up sometimes.
You fucked up. How did you get here?
What do you mean I fucked up?
You fucked up.
You think I set this up?
Yeah. Tell me the story. What happened?
Twitch chat loves memes. And sometimes they're hurtful to the brand and the human behind it. That is it. Twitch chat is a hive mind. They like to go hard, and they went hard here. I do have a CPA. I have a CPA now. It's fine. I have a CPA now. It's fine, chat.
Oh man,
it's fine.
There's like 10 pictures of you here. Also, what is this? It's like you in sweatpants with a butt.
Yeah, that's my dumpy. I got a fat
ass. Okay, when we sold CLG, it was in California.
To Madison Square Garden.
Yes, we did.
For several $1 million.
Allegedly.
You could say the amount, though?
I don't think the amount's public.
Is it not?
I think people just guessed.
All right. Hold up. Real quick. What was your middle name again?
Wait, I don't tell people that.
You don't tell me your real name?
Devin.
Okay.
Imagine actually being a streamer that uses your real name. That's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Why would I use my real name when I'm streaming? I'm Ludwig.
All right, let me ask you a less hard question. What happened to Dr. Disrespect?
A spooky ghost got him.
Oh, wow. That's your cover when people ask.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say around the.
All right. So you sold to CLG for 30 mil.
Allegedly. Well, okay. Also keep in mind that there's this is like really technical. There's the people that sell the company never see that money, right? Because there's a difference between a primary and secondary investment. So the amount of money that the person sells for is always way less than the valuation of the company.
Yeah.
And I can explain a lot of boring reasons why, but nobody cares. So like moving on, that work was done in California, okay, which has a 12% income tax or state tax, okay. But I had a house in Nevada. I had records of me flying back and forth between Nevada and California. I had tax records of me doing work in Nevada, and I still charged 100% to California because by the letter of the law, that work was done in California. The company was incorporated in California. That's how afraid I am of taxes. I could have saved 12% off that entire sale if I hadn't done that. but I did do it
Damn.
because I don't want to fuck with the IRS because I'm that scared.
The mods Madison Square Garden anyway because they spent millions on a fucking esports company.
Madison Square Garden, like those dudes
got fucking scammed.
That's old money, man. Yeah. I mean,
it is old money.
That's old money. Yeah, those are like the Wolf of Wall Street, fire midgets out of cannons type guys. Like
they're all getting scammed. Everybody entering esports just getting fucking scammed to the bone.
Oh, you know about this?
Of course, I know about this.
How do you know about this?
What do you mean? It's not an industry secret.
I feel like it is.
maybe. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if you know Atrioc. Who used to work at Twitch and now works at NVIDIA's head of marketing, and then Stans, who's general manager of Gen G.
Yeah,
but they're my good friends, and then they have an esports podcast, and they're not so quiet about the industry secret, and we talk about it sometimes. But
that's awesome.
It is all a giant scamaz
for sure. Yeah, there's like one profitable team and they sell clothes.
Yeah. Or they sell website ads.
Well, TSM
that have absolutely nothing to do with esports.
Used to do that, but nowadays even that. I mean, like so we got into a really weird place with esports around 2000. I'd say it's like 17, where we started this. That was like the LCS franchise, and that was like Activision. It got to the point where you had to spend so much money to even be a player in the game, to even get into the franchise, that the only option was investment.
Yeah.
So like I sat in many meetings where like Bobby Kotick convinced NFL owners like, hey, you guys are losing seats in your stadium, and this is what's going to replace them. Like OWL was based off of the assumption that gamers are going to leave their house and go sit in a stadium and buy $30 hot dogs.
Overwatch League, what a joke. They get less viewers than XQC going live in his fucking bedroom. They're worth fucking hundreds of millions.
And the viewers aren't even real.
People are spending like tens of millions of dollars for a slot in it with no viewers, and the only viewers they have are fake. And then Call of Duty was like, we'll do the same thing.
And it worked.
And here's the kicker, you also can't brand your team for it either. And then they're like, yeah, we'll do that. It's even worse than Overwatch League and less advertisers? Sure.
Because the sports teams are so desperate.
Yeah. That's it. Oh, God.
They're aging up so fast. Like, I think the average baseball fan is like 44.
Yeah.
And so you just can't, like, they are just like, we've got all this equity in physical properties. Like, we've got all these stadiums. We've got all this shit. How the fuck do we make money off of this? And someone's like, don't worry.
They quit trying to localize Overwatch League, right?
Well, that
was the most embarrassing thing. Yeah. Well, thank God for COVID saved Overwatch because they were trying to localize it, which would have been pathetic.
Yeah, they were going to try to be like, and the thing that I said was like, so the LCS, you ever been to the LCS studio in Santa Monica?
I've never been to it. I've driven past it.
So it has like, I'd say maybe 250 seats.
Yeah.
And it's like, they can't fill that every weekend.
Yeah.
So, like, you mean to tell me that they are going to fill a fucking stadium worth of people every weekend to watch fucking... I don't even know who the Overwatch teams are.
It doesn't even matter if the stadiums are built because they have to, A, fill the seats, B, have people paid to set up the goddamn matches for it, C, pay for, like, just basic shit, like flying all of your players across countries, getting them hotel rooms. Just the cost in alone, just to upkeep, not even for your ticket in, is not going to be more than the amount that you're going to be making from like sponsors. And localized sponsors was the goal of it. And fuck, they're not going to sell shit all.
The hidden story. So esports is fucked, not because of the teams, but because of the publishers. It's the whole problem with esports is that somebody tried to own the football. The publishers make all the money. They got all the franchise fees. They get all the sales from the games. They control the whole thing. They get all the advertising. They get all the sponsorship revenue. And then the teams are like, please, a pittance of your time, a little bit. Yeah. I'm so hungry.
One crumb of coochie,
one please, one crumb. I'm so hungry. You know, like the team. Like, how is a team supposed to make money? Like they get like the scuffed sponsorships. That's like one way. They're paying their players millions of dollars. They're all running red. They have no idea what they're going to do. They're like 2 months out from like utter destruction unless they can convince some investor to give them all the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
Everyone's
why I got
fucked.
out.
That's why all you have to do is trick young and upcoming influencers and get them on your team.
Well, that's a whole nother story. Do you know how that works? That's a whole nother story.
What works?
So, you know the reason why esports teams get influencers? Like to stream?
So they can fulfill their sponsor shit.
But who sponsors them? It's one person.
What do you mean?
It's Twitch. So Twitch pays for the only reason we have an esports scene is because Twitch pays esports teams.
Oh yeah.
So Twitch.
Well, that's only few, right? That's because that's the whole. Isn't that old Alex Garfield and Twitch bought a bunch of teams and then everyone got mad at Twitch, but they owned a bunch?
Oh, we're in like we're like in the Star Wars Legends lore now. Like that's yeah. So that was like 2015. You know a shitload about this. Holy shit. Yes. But Twitch to this day still sponsors most of the like Method, for example, which just supernova, right? The reason why Method was able to have streamers like SVan, like Zizarin and the PoE team and things like that was because they were being paid to do so by a Twitch contract. That's not profitable for them to do.
Yeah, I'm aware that Twitch currently pays several esports teams, and then like in exchange, they make all the players sign to the teams, like run ads, and it's I think like a net negative deal for Twitch, and I think
it absolutely is. Yeah, it feels like they're trying to get out of it. But at the time, the justification was that in 2018, esports accounted for 25% of Twitch's total viewership, which is a non-zero number, right? That's 1 in 5 viewers came for esports. Mm-hmm. So the idea was if we prop up these teams, we own the content, and then we keep it on our platform.
Twitch is so bad with their money. If you don't if you watch Mango and Mango's like, I gotta run an ad, it's because he signed with C9 and C9 pays him money and C9 gets money from Twitch, and Twitch is like, yeah, just make Mango run ads and then we're square. And they're not square, they're losing money. And then they pay for that. And they pay for other dumb shit like Tim the Tapman to stay on the platform, which they also don't have to do really, but they just want to do it because they're nervous and scared. They keep shelling out cash, and it's great for me, but it is so bad for them.
I think Twitch as a platform, if I were to sell this idea to an Amazon executive, what I would say is, hey, YouTube wasn't profitable for like 5 years. And now it's insane. Like Google made $30 billion off of ads last quarter. Right.
Yeah.
And it's
like 130 or 100 something billion the last year.
Yeah, it's an insane amount. It's an unfathomable amount of money, right? And the idea is that like Twitch becomes that kind of behemoth for ads, but it's ignoring that the ecosystem doesn't support ads in the same way.
No,
because ads are literally hostile to Twitch viewership.
Pre-rolls is like you watch one pre-roll ad and then you have an average viewership of like 4 hours.
Well, pre-rolls account for 30% of the bounce rate of your stream. It's an insane number.
Damn, guys, really?
So
it's a fucking 30-second ad chat.
That means 3 out of and ask your chat right now. How many of you guys, you go into a stream, you see a pre-roll, and you're like, fuck this, and you go click on another stream? And just
do that, but I used to do that, but now I got Turbo.
Yeah, but
I got Turbo. I'm so blessed. I don't have your guys' problems, but I used to remember that. I remember that. And especially when they got around U-Block. That was the end for me. That's when I had to buy Turbo.
I love how you're like hedonism bot, like, I use Twitch Turbo.
Twitch Turbo,
these plebeian problems. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is amazing.
Brilliant.
I know. I don't know.
I watch like so much Twitch, Devin.
And you're still supporting the content creator, which is what's so good about Twitch Turbo is that you can support any content creator because the ad runs, they get the revenue off the ad, but you never see it. Yeah. I have both YouTube Red and I think
I don't have YouTube Red, but I should get it.
I get it because
it's just literally Twitch Turbo.
I listen to music on YouTube
while muted. That makes sense.
So like the worst thing is like you have like a playlist of like 25 songs, and then you're like song number 5, and you're like jamming, and it's like, hey, would you want to buy like I'm like, fuck this. Like so I it's like $10 a month. I can deal with it.
Chat, don't say ad. Everything I do is an ad, all right? At the end of the day, if I ask for a Prime, it's a hashtag ad, okay?
True.
Twitch, everything on Twitch is inherently some form of an advertisement.
Do you run actual ads?
Occasionally, but very, very rarely.
Like what?
I have channel points that you can submit to run an ad, but I'm too lazy to do it a lot of the time. But it's usually just if chat annoys me, I'll just drop like a 3-minute bomb on them.
Really? You'll just be like,
I have
this.
days where I'll do like 30 minutes of ads. It's been a while now. It's been like a few months, but I was like, I forget what game I was playing, but I was just raging and chat was annoying. So I'd do like a 3-minute and I'd wait for the 8 minutes for it to run out. And I'd be like, boom, another 3-minute. Fuck you kids. And I think it's not as bad for me though, because my sub to viewer ratio is so like obscene that most people don't even see them anyway.
It's a non-zero amount of income these days too. Like the CPMs have gotten better.
Yeah, it's actually good, the ad money.
And
I'd be curious to see how much, if you had to guess, how much you think XQC makes off of ad money. Assuming he never runs an ad, which I don't think he does, just straight up pre-rolls. How much a month? What's your guess?
Somewhere between 8 and 10,000.
I would say, I was gonna say $10,000.
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
I think maybe I would say even easily 10K.
But the amount
based
that
off his viewers and the amount he's live.
The amount that he could make if he ran 3 minutes of ads every hour, though, is actually insane. He'd probably double his income.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But will double his ad income, yeah.
No, double his total income. The reason for that is because streamers of that level can negotiate preferential CPM treatment, and you can't do that on YouTube.
So you're just like 3 minutes every hour is what
No,
you'd say?
it's preferential CPM. So you could negotiate with Twitch on what CPM they give you, which you cannot do on YouTube because it's too massive.
And like every hour, I would just do 3 minutes.
Yeah, because Twitch sells their CPM at a fixed rate. YouTube's is dynamic, dependent on demand.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So we all get the same CPM regardless, and well, it's basically like sub count. You just have to negotiate it and like talk.
Exactly. Yeah. And in the same way you could, but no streamer usually thinks about this because they don't.
Could you do it for pre-rolls too?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Or is it going to be a negotiation in the sense that they'll give you a higher CPM, but you are forced to run ads to justify it?
So one of the things that is like a really good thing that I think about, like in business, this is like one of the things when I teach business, I teach about it. Everything is negotiation. Everything in life, right? You could call your cell phone company and you could negotiate the price of your cell phone bill, and somebody
Karen move though.
Yeah, but maybe it's like I remember. Well, this is actually I bring that up specifically because the person I learned this from is a guy named Ramit Sethi. He's like one of the traditional like OG like traditional copyright marketers. Like you know, you remember those like big red letters like you're fucking up if you want to get like a 6-pack, like do this, like it's that kind of marketer.
Yeah.
And
sell me this pen.
Sell me this. Yeah, exactly. So one of the scripts that he had, and one of the things we would do is we would call up like Verizon and be like, hey, times are tough. I'm wondering if there's anything you can do on my cell phone bill. Just for the practice of doing it. Another one is you would negotiate a cup of coffee at Starbucks.
I'd be so uncomfortable. They make fucking $10 an hour, Devin. They don't give a fuck.
That's the point.
That sucks. That's poor them. That's fucking Starbucks dude. Fucking college makes 10 an hour.
He loses nothing if he gives you a cup of coffee.
Yeah, but it's just like fucking poor guy already. His job already sucks. You know, he has to pump in mocha and shit, and people yell at him. Just get your coffee and leave.
I respect that in the coffee guy. I mean, the person in Verizon is there to take your calls, right? Like that's like their whole deal. Yeah, you could. But the point is the actual mindset of this, right? Is that like any aspect of a business negotiation is negotiable. Everything, right? Like we tend to we think of things as like these sort of like fixed rate things, like like I can negotiate my sub rate but not my CPM, or I can negotiate my CPM but not like
I see what you're saying.
Another aspect that you can negotiate for Twitch, right? You could be front paged. So for example, you could say, hey, I want this number of front page slots every like once a week or whatever, and they can do that. Yeah, like when you start to think of everything as a negotiation, it changes the way that you look at business like completely.
I want XQC stream key.
There is no rules, right? It's literally the Matrix.
No, it's a good point. I had never ever considered arguing for an ad rate or even attempting to get one, but that would be obviously beneficial.
Yeah,
and I guess that's easier with Twitch. You probably can't do that with YouTube though, right?
Well, you could if you were PewDiePie.
Or I guess that's what an MCN is, right?
Well, MCNs are just like scamas, right? Like, but
sure.
They used to be. The idea of an MCN was kind of like we are stronger together. Like if we go with like 50 people, the theory is that we'll have more leverage. And then that worked for a while until Google was so big. I just don't feel like, I feel like YouTube is just like an angry AI now that's like just going around like slaying random people and like blessing random people. Like it's just
like an iron golem in Minecraft.
Yeah, it's a capricious god. Yeah, it's just like you get boosted and you die. Like, just like it's just walking around and it doesn't like it's too much. There's there's too many creators. There's too many. But Twitch is still at that phase where it's like you can go talk to an AM and you can go negotiate something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like maybe at a certain size, or if you are with the right. The interesting thing is like if you know the right people at YouTube, you can still do that.
Sure.
Yeah, but it's so much harder, right? That's the purpose of agencies, right? Like the agency that we run, the idea is that we can get preferential rates from Twitch or YouTube because we are an agency and we have a direct point of contact, and that company can then expect us to uphold a certain higher standard, and that actually plays out. Like we can almost always get a better rate off a sponsorship than a person could get alone.
That's why agencies are the new heat in esports. That's where people are trying to make money.
Is that right?
Well, yeah, right. They done seen Alex Garfield bend Twitch over and take him around the 50 states for fucking millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah,
and they're like that. So I think I've seen a lot more agencies reach out to me and a lot more agencies be created because of that. Because they just have so much more pull and so much more loaded ways to make money.
Loaded is very
the GOAT.
Yeah, they're a very unique. Are you rep by Loaded, or is that who?
I'm not rep by Loaded.
Okay,
I'm currently I'm currently basically on my own.
Interesting. Okay, like Loaded is a very good agency.
Yeah,
and that they're a perfect example of like what I'm talking about. But I feel like for every Loaded, there's like 100 of these like mini agencies that like, hi, we're Bob's agency and like we're gonna bring you a deal for a mobile game, like, and it's like this like, and they're taking like 40% of your. One of the projects that I'm on right now is I'm writing like a streamer's master guide to agencies, like to understand how you get fucked, because it's really easy to get fucked. And a perfect example of this is like the way that have you seen like in the last like couple weeks with all these agencies imploding that a lot of people are saying I've lost like 40% of my income total.
Yeah.
You know how that works?
No, why are they losing so much money?
So the way that these agencies did their deals is they signed the agency to the brand. So like, let's take a brand like SteelSeries, just making up a brand, right? Well, SteelSeries isn't made up, but I'm just making up an example.
Go for it.
So the agency would say, hey, SteelSeries, we have 10 streamers and we want to give them all a SteelSeries sponsorship, and it will cost this much. And there's some negotiation, then it happens. A contract gets signed between the agency and the brand. And then a separate contract called an LP, which is called a limited partnership, goes out between the agency and the streamer. Mm-hmm. So now what happens is it's the agency that controls the sponsorship, not you. And as a result, you are bound to that agency 100%. So if you leave that agency, all of your deals drop.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've been doing a lot more deals lately. Like I've been working with just some friends on like just getting deals. And dude, it's such bullshit because every single sponsorship that ever will come your way is just going to go through 15 middlemen who do no work but want a little cut of the pie. Mm-hmm. There are like so many agencies that are, in charge of finding all the people for a brand. And then they reach out to different agencies who are signing the streamers. And so there's like 2, maybe even 3 agencies in the middle of you and the brand, where the goal is just to be directly connected to the brand, which is so hard to do as streamers.
Sometimes
brands are fucking lazy and unaware most of the time.
Yeah, I've been 3 clicks out. Like we've gone through like Loaded and Adder and then us for like a single deal. And that gets really shaky. I think the way that the business model should evolve is the agency comes in, gets you a preferential rate because they're an agency, takes their cut and leaves.
Yeah.
And the contract should shake up that way. That way, if a problem like if you were looking at like OP Group, that one of the agencies that imploded, there were over 75 streamers there, many of whom lost a non-substantial portion of their income, like upwards of like 30 or 40%, because the agency owned those deals. And that doesn't sit right with me. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's it's all interesting. There's so much money in sponsorships though, and I think it's still worth pursuing. But I think I remember, so I'll leak this. Loaded reached out to me
Mhm.
for potentially being a part of the agency, right?
Yeah.
And so I was in talks with them for a bit, and other agencies like reached out, like some big names, some small ones, whatever. And every time they reached out, I'd be like, yeah, you know, kind of interested. Right now, I'm just talking to Loaded. And every time I'd say that, they'd be like, oh,
They just leave.
well, you should just go with them.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
would just
Mhm.
straight up say, like 3 agencies said that.
Yeah.
They eventually moved on, which is fine. I was a little too edgy, and they
Yeah, they have a
and they,
specific type of client they're looking for. Yeah.
yeah, they're
Mhm.
very specific. But
Mhm.
I was fine with that. But I did think it was funny, like how they're viewed and how other agencies just straight up said, yeah, we're out, because they were in competition with Loaded even slightly.
Yeah, I don't think, like, my view of them isn't like that dramatic. I think that
Sure.
I think that they are perfect for a certain type of streamer. But like Nerd Fusion is a boutique agency, right? So like we select people that we really identify with, and then we're like, okay, we want to take care of this person 100%. And we tend to do like more edgy. I like more edgy people. I like people that are in like the IRL category and like kind of getting a little weird. Like that's exciting for me, because I did like, you know, generic run of the mill brand deals in esports for so long. That's like both my business partner and I want stuff that's different. But like it just depends on like the like. The thing about Loaded is like they have such an incredible roster at the top end. Like they're top heavy, even considering like their medium sized streamers are like 5K, right? Like they're still huge. Yeah, like yeah, and it's
their smallest streamer is Jake and Bake, and that's only because
that's insane.
He's an IRL guy.
Yeah,
that's like that's the lowest it gets, and obviously he's gotten a little smaller because of COVID, but.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's insane what they have.
But they do.
But
good
I
business.
also think, yeah, they do good business. I think after they rejected me, I think I've actually made more money in sponsorship deals since then. I think it's been like 3 months.
Yeah.
Than if I would have been with them. I've made actually like, I just recently started doing a lot more sponsored things, and I think my sponsored deals have been like different from a lot of the basic bitch ones, and it's worked out really well.
Mm-hmm.
It also pays a lot more because I'm able to, just because I have a YouTube, package Twitch and YouTube.
Yes.
Rather than just having to do Twitch or just having to do YouTube, and they pay a lot more for that.
How are you getting? Are you doing your own outbound? How are you doing those?
Yeah, mostly my own outbound. Also, Stream Elements has been like, they're taking over. They're doing so much.
Yeah.
And just getting streamers deals, and so they're doing like probably fucking $1 million a month in just streamer deals for sponsorships, if not more. So they've gotten me a lot, but the other outside of that's mostly outbound, like my poker or Nord, or I have a raid one I'm going to announce later.
The streamer elements thing is really interesting, because they like the hardest part of being in business most of the time is getting users, and like Stream Elements has already solved that problem. And they have like insane outreach. Like almost every broadcaster can think of like the Stream Elements guy coming in to their chat and being like, "Hey, like that's part of their job." Like they come into chats and they talk.
Yeah, they're great. I think they're doing it big. I think they're doing a lot better in Streamlabs.
Yes, yeah, it's pretty incredible. And like their business model is like they already have all the users because they've made a tech solution first. And every agency kind of does a little bit different things. Like Loaded is like if you're huge, like this is like we sell the shit out of you. Like Stream Elements is like, okay, we're gonna do the tech solution. Like what we do is like we do creative solutions. So it's like we do like studio. We work with brands. So it's like if you don't know how to make a good advertisement or make good content, we will do that for you, full stop, all the way from the ground up, and we'll bring in the influencers we need. Like we'll fly them in. Like a good one we're doing, the one we just announced, was in about 2 weeks. We're doing one with the U.S. Army, and we're gonna like we're gonna go up in a plane, like in like a C-130 when the Golden Knights like do like their jump and like do like a special forces jump and everything, and like it's gonna be, the whole thing's gonna be filmed and shit like that. Like it's that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's how to do it, because I think everyone's really fucking lazy and all they have is money and they just want all the work to be done and just make sure that it's like smart. And so if you just do it all for them, they're like hype about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the kind of broadcaster you are. You feel like to me that you're more of like I want to have my hands on. I want to understand things. I want to know like what's going on.
Yeah, I would never want a sponsorship to take away from the content. And I don't think I've done one that does that. And I think it's very easy to do one that does that.
I like that.
It's not worth the money because it'll harbor growth, and even 0.001% is like not worth it.
Yeah, I actually haven't even seen you. Oh, I did see. Well, the anime fights was sort of a sponsored event, right?
Yeah, it was completely sponsored. That was a Nord sponsored stream,
but it didn't feel like it.
No.
What? Why is that?
One, because Nord gives you like a lot of free reign, and I think even like a normal Nord activation is like they're just on fucking Twitch and it just says Nord, you know what I mean? And they just do what they're normally doing.
Yeah.
So like they're very lax. But two, the entire thing was like a Nord. Like the only reason we watched anime was the idea that if you had Nord and Netflix, you could watch all these shows. Without it, you couldn't.
Oh, okay.
So that was the entire setup for it. But the result is that we can just watch 16 anime fights and Nord, it pays for it.
How did you watch those without running into problems?
They're just on YouTube. Okay. If it's on YouTube and it hasn't been DMCA'd in VOD, then it won't get DMCA'd live.
You understand. It sounds like you understand
normally
how DMCA works better than most streamers.
Yeah, DMCA is only done by the company who owns the copyright.
Yeah.
And as you know, if they're not doing the due diligence on YouTube, which is a fucking 100 times bigger, then why would they do it on Twitch?
Yeah, because a huge number of people, when the DMCA thing struck a couple of weeks ago, they like immediately deleted all of their clips. They didn't like, and it's like I tried
That's
to.
crazy.
It is, yeah, it's nuts. Like I tried to make this guide, and like you're never like technically free of DMCA, right? I can't legally say, well, this is not going to happen. But like when you get into the realm of like, okay, I'm streaming like the Chrono Cross soundtrack, the likelihood that you are going to get DMCA'd off that is like fucking infinitesimal, right? And the argument I made to streamers, oh man, this is an interesting topic, because like the argument I made to streamers about it was, you can't run your business by just evaluating every single 0.0001% thing and not doing it. You have to take risks, or like you're going to compromise your content. And how they all responded to me was so interesting. If there is even a tiny chance that my brand, I get DMCA'd, I get permanently struck off the platform, and I lose my platform, I can't risk that.
Dude, it's just like, what's most likely to happen?
Yeah.
Is Twitch really going to permanently ban several people off the platform? Is that really like
5,000
is
top
Twitch really
streamers?
gonna let?
Yeah.
Are they really gonna let that happen? Not only to them, but just for like, even if 10 fucking people, even if it's just like Fusely and you know, like Chocobar. Like if it's just like 5 or 10 people, are they really just gonna let that happen? The outrage would be absurd.
Yes.
It would be like eliminating X 100. They would have to do something. They're just going to do something. What's most likely to happen? They're not just gonna fucking ban you and be like, "Welp."
Yeah, exactly. Like what it taught me though was that way too many broadcasters are like super tunneled and like over-indexed is the investing term. Over-indexed, like meaning they just have too many eggs in one basket.
I see. They're too heavily reliant on Twitch and have not
because when you are that afraid that like I won't even take a 0.0001% chance, like that will compromise your content with that mindset. It's like trying to prepare for like the 500-year earthquake. Yeah, you can't do it. Like you're gonna fuck yourself.
For Yellowstone.
Yeah, like you live in a bunker all your life, do nothing.
Yeah.
I've
always said, my friend asked me this one time. He's really into anime. He's like, "What should I do for streaming?" Because he's just asking me for tips, and I was like, straight up, I think you could run this gambit. I'm not recommending anyone do this, but I was like, straight up, you could just watch anime on stream. Just straight up fucking watch. Don't do the dumbass watch along thing. Just fucking watch it on stream and then give your takes after or whatever. All right. The Russians did it for like months. They still do it. It's not that big of a deal. Twitch will never be proactive in DMCAs because they don't want that responsibility. If it's on YouTube, you're likely chill. Just delete the VOD. Who gives a fuck? and you'll get hella viewers because everyone just wants to watch anime with their streamer.
How long did it take for Trainwrecks to get DMCA'd for Gordon Ramsay? And at the end of the day, it wasn't even a real DMCA. It was one of his viewers.
Why did he stop?
Sending a, because it was one of his viewers that sent in a fake DMCA that stuck.
Oh,
because he can't
that's
refute
what
it.
happened?
Yeah. So it's like that. Like literally, you've got a guy with 20,000 viewers watching fucking
I watched
Kitchen Nightmare.
Train Gordo streams.
Yeah, sure.
I
did
love
too.
Train Gordo streams.
I did too. Yeah. Like great content, right? Like 20,000 viewers every night. No problem. Yeah. Like
you could probably still do it.
I'm sure he could. I mean, at this point, he's in that category of eggs and basket people, right? It's like where it's like he doesn't want to rock the. I mean, the whole 21 Savage thing.
He doesn't even have a YouTube, right?
Not really. Something that we're trying to fix, but no, not really, not right now.
Yeah.
Like, what I did was I made a list and I said like, okay, I actually think though that like not playing top 500 songs is like a pretty reasonable compromise. Like I won't play 50 Cent or like they all have like name 69 Bears or 31 Gats or however many like
Ariana Grande.
Yeah, of course, right? Because those are actually aggressive record labels that will come and they are trying to fuck you, right? Like they're in the active process of trying to fuck people. But like Bob's fucking like lo-fi Japanese hip hop stream, like come on, like right, like pay some credit to the artist. Like, hey, if you want to check this person out, you're done.
I was ahead of it because I like obviously post videos to YouTube, and so whatever I listen to, if it's copyright claimed from YouTube, then I won't have the videos be monetized. Yeah, and then I pay my editors less because I give them like a percentage of revenue, and so it's been like an event, but we always make like a copyright free. It doesn't mean it's not copyright; it's not their copyright, but it's not being claimed by YouTube.
Right.
Stream playlists, and yeah, super happy with where the playlist has come, but yeah, I think it's and then even then like now it's even annoying because I'll play like Mackie Gee or just some hype song and then everyone in chat will freak out with
DMCA. Yeah. They'll figure out about
it's
it. And
like TOS frogs.
It's funny. It's like you see. I hate ToS frogs. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Hey, can you speak on this point? Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody is under this preconceived notion that if somebody gets banned off a platform and you show an image of that streamer, you are breaking TOS and you will get banned for it too. Like if I showed a picture of Dr. Disrespect or a video of him, I would get banned.
That is true. It should. So here there are going to be some exceptions to that. So like here's how it works. So Donald Trump just got banned on Twitch, right?
Yeah.
Like legit. There is no way that they will ban Hassan for showing Donald Trump clips. Right?
I don't think they would ban him for watching the Dr. Disrespect clip for the last 8 minutes of his stream.
So it would be a little bit shaky because it's subjectively based on length. And like if you are watching a recap of a banned streamer for like 5 to 10 minutes, you start to enter that really shaky ground where you actually will get suspended for that.
What's the idea? Is it ban evasion? What's the idea? Because every time this comes up, I say, nah, I'm never going to get banned for this. And then I pull up a picture of Hitler and I say, how is this chill? And then I pull up the picture of the guy who's banned, which was Dr. Disrespect recently. And I'd be like, but this isn't chill.
The idea would be ban evasion, but it's ban evasion given a certain context. So if you pull up an article of Dr. Disrespect and you read it and it has his photo on it, that's not a violation under these terms. But if you played 20 minutes of his stream, it would be. Does that make sense?
I don't think Twitch has Twitch banned people for this?
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
What's like an example? I've never seen it.
Maybe chat can find one. Because they...
I do it a lot. Like I watch Dr. Disrespect's end 8 minutes on stream. Or at least a few minutes of it.
People are saying that people have been banned for showing ice. What's your chat say?
They're saying ice side too.
Yeah.
I don't know who got banned.
Mm-hmm.
Or if
it's not a permanent ban. It's just going to be like a 24-hour suspension. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be something like that. One of the Twitch staff says, I personally banned countless streams where ice was a guest. Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's different. Like
yeah.
Ice was a live guest
Ice was
that
a live
actually is
guest.
evading ban. If you're watching a VOD or seeing an image of somebody who is banned, that's not ban evasion because they're not making their way onto the platform unless it's like them recording a message that you're playing for stream.
Yeah.
Like if you're watching the documentary on the fall of Ice Poseidon, I don't think Twitch would ban you. I feel very confident about that. I'd be willing to risk that ban.
I think so usually when there's this kind of I guess like lack of like muddy water, like lack of clarity, the answer is it's somewhere in the middle, right? So there's some subjective determination that gets made on behalf of trust and safety where they say, would this fall under the category of ban evasion? And then they determine yes or no based on some, like semi-arbitrary.
You're saying risky. We literally did. We watched the end of Dr. Disrespect stream too.
I think you could have watched the 8-minute video of Dr. Disrespect stream and gotten a.
I think you could watch any doc content on his, like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
I think there's a line. I think there's a line.
I'm gonna hit him with my Hitler argument every day of the week. Until they ban Hitler on Twitch.tv, I will watch Doc in his final 8 minutes. I demand a ban of Hitler.
Like every objectively
every objectively evil person throughout history must be banned. I do not want to show their images over other banned streamers like Ice Poseidon.
The trouble is that at some point, like you reach a point where you are like, what if I just started a stream and I just played doc content all day?
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Right, so there is a line.
Any commentary.
Yeah, there is a line but it's just the line is very much further ahead for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the intention of that is so much different, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Rather than like pulling up the image of a banned person, which is what usually happens in what chat freaks out.
Well, where we're literally going to see this argument play out is Donald Trump. That's literally what's going to happen because Donald Trump's Twitch channel was banned. He cannot stream on Twitch now. And the reason stated is hateful conduct, meaning that Hassan's stream, which features Donald Trump every day, right? Like there's going to be Trump on there every single day.
He watches his live segments actually. So
he watches his entire press conference.
That is different. Sure, that is different.
Yeah, so we're going to see the precedent set there.
Yeah,
but it's not.
That'd be crazy.
It will be crazy.
I mean, the Donald Trump thing was like that was just like a total fucking publicity stunt. I don't think they're actually caring about. That was more so just like a statement. I feel like by the company, more so than an actual. We really need this guy off the platform. I don't think Trump was platformed by Twitch in any important way.
I don't even think that Trump himself is aware of Twitch. I think his staff is like, oh yeah, we should do this. Is where those kids are. Like I think it's like that kind of thing.
Yeah. I think it's a total like press move by Twitch, and I don't think they would ever ban Hassan over it. I think that'd be just absurd to just have to one track that and then two take care of the backlash for it. They just don't have the manpower to deal with their current problems, so I add more.
Exactly. I think it would be really crazy if they banned Hassan for watching a press conference. That would be really nuts.
Yeah.
Like because it's a transformative piece of content that Hassan is commenting over, that he pauses, that he like makes into a part of his show, and that is
it's commentary.
Literally the news.
Yeah.
Like we can't just like cover our ears and ignore the fucking president.
Absolutely.
Right? Like he's gonna be out there doing shit no matter what.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I guess we'll see. I think it'd be absurd. I think people give Twitch a really hard time. I think they're generally pretty reasonable and pretty lenient.
I think so too. Yeah, I think that Twitch gets a bad rap, and I made a video a long time ago about how the ban system works.
Mm-hmm.
And I think so along those lines, no platform has done this right. Right? No platform has done this correctly.
Every single platform gets beef.
Exactly. Twitter is insanely difficult to enforce. There are tons of wrong things that happen on Twitter. Yeah, like
Twitter's so
Facebook,
fucked.
Yeah, everything. So I think like everyone expects Twitch to get the bans right, but like what does that look like? Like nobody's 100% correct. Nobody's 100% accurate. Nobody's hitting every one of their shots. No, like it's by virtue of the platform, it's impossible to solve.
Yeah.
So we can only get closer to correct.
And I think they do a decent job. I think they do fine.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just like a hate circle jerk every time. But I don't think they're on the wrong side of history that often. And I think the fact that people jump to one specific case throughout the years of Twitch's existence is like probably a testament to how good they've been doing and how lenient they really are. How much, boys, we get away with so much shit on Twitch.
You actually do. One of my favorite things about Twitch is like I can publicly call for the CEO to step down and I'm allowed to stream here.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and that's very cool that like to credit to like Emmett Shear, that's like, that's his policy. It's like people should be allowed to say and critique whatever. Because I don't, it's a private platform. They can shoot like, they're like, I don't like Devin Nash's hair. I'm done with it. It's too fucking crazy. He's out of here.
Wrong.
Yeah. That's it. And that's it. They can just ban you for any reason they want.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly within their right. And like, I think the fact that they do not do that, they do allow us to get away with an incredibly crazy amount of shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, I've shown nudity, and then it's like I feel like Twitch even sees like some big streamers, and there'll like be a moment where it's like a second of nudity, and then like they'll be like, "Oh fuck, you know, this is just a mistake. We don't want to ban them." And then everyone's like, "Well, if you ban this person, you gotta ban them. You gotta ban everybody." It's like, do we really want that? Do we want Twitch to be more strict? Do we want them to cater to every single time there's a fucking narc in chat who gets mad that some dumb shit happened?
Okay, so the accidental nudity thing is actually one of the last bastions that I actually think needs to be updated from like, because, okay, I hate the cat and mouse game of like Twitch chat versus you, who gets Black Mamba'd. And it's gonna happen, right? Like I'm gonna click a link or I'm gonna click a thing and then there's the dick and I'm like, oh, you got me. And then I'm banned, right? Like that's a shitty system because it encourages trolls to succeed. But that's bad.
So you can deplatform a content creator as a meme for a day.
Yes, and that's always bad. Like the whole problem there is that we're incentivizing chat to try to fuck over the streamer. That's always bad.
Well, then the alternative is Ice Poseidon, where he intentionally, even though outwardly he says otherwise, baits all that to happen for content.
Yeah, but I think that
and that's where Twitch used to be.
You're right. Yeah, holy fuck.
So Twitch used to be at that point where it's like, yeah, let it chill. But then people basically set their content around that. And even though externally it might seem like, you know, like, oh, how can you guys do this? Fuck. It's obviously intentionally happening and baited. So I don't know. I think in general, like, you're 9 times out of 10, if it happens and you delete all the clips and delete the VOD and shut off the stream immediately, you probably get away with it.
Yeah.
I do think sometimes XQC's been sniped. I don't know if he deleted the VODs during those times. I assume not, but maybe he did and got fucked anyway. And it's like, it sucks when some people get sniped because then forever Twitch will always have to hear about that, how they sniped XQC, everybody's favorite guy, and not, you know, XYZ streamer.
Yeah, there will always be. Well, the other thing too, man, is like I'm of the opinion like, is a boob that bad?
No, we're American though, so it's like
it's like you could I could chop a person's head off and like fart down it, and like I can like in some like horrible like gore crazy shit, and I could show that to like my 3-year-old. But as soon as I show a boob, like fucking call the police, like it's over.
NA's weird on boobs.
NA's weird on that. Yeah, like I think. Because one of my questions is like a lot of the reasons that Twitch does this kind of enforcement is because there are these government bodies that will in theory come in and like that's DMCA, right? Like Twitch enforces DMCA not because it's their policy, but because it's federal policy. And like the idea is some dude from the FCC will come in and completely pound you if you fuck with that. Like in the same way, nudity has like some kind of like esoteric like law attached to it too that you can't broadcast that stuff. So like. But with accidental nudity, like Twitch could get away with not banning streamers for accidental nudity, I think, and then like leave it up to like subjective cases where okay, this is clearly sexually suggestive content. We need to ban this. Yeah. And that might be a better system. I don't like the idea of it's like it gives people the public perception. Oh, like Pokey showed a big one. And she doesn't get banned, but this streamer did show it, and they do get banned. It's like it gives people the perception that Twitch is unfair, which is really bad for the platform as a whole.
Yeah, I think they're just attempting to be more lenient because the alternative is fucking lockdown, which would suck for everyone.
yeah, draconian draconian rules would suck for everyone. Like,
yeah,
it'll
you,
never.
all it needs is one annoying ass narc in chat who will clip it and fucking
Yep.
download the clip and send it, and then they'll have to enforce it, which would
Exactly.
suck.
The other problem is that YouTube, for example, is almost totally automatic in their bans, right? So, like, if you get banned, there was probably never a human involved in that process. But on Twitch, it's the exact opposite. There are no automatic bans on Twitch, except for what's that one? There's one time you can get automatically banned on Twitch. I'm trying to remember what one it is. It might actually be DMCA. Spam bots? No, not in chat. I think that it might actually be DMCA. Yeah, is where you get.
Don't they get auto banned when they get mass reported?
I don't know.
Because I've seen like when porn, like there's this there used to be this Discord, and it would just literally create channels where they would post porn live and try to get it to have a bunch of viewers.
Oh, on the artifact section?
Yeah, in many sections. And then they kept getting shut down very quickly. I was under the impression it's because they got mass reported, because the alternative would be that they would have to wait for a stat to find it.
But that actually is what's happening. There literally was like 30 fucking trust and safety people sitting in the artifact section as those streams. That was actually fucking hilarious. That Twitch had to shut down their entire platform because it was one guy just created an algorithm. It's just like a fucking Hydra that every single time that you fucking you kill one of the streams and like 4 come up and they're like
ban 3 inceptions and 3 porn videos pop up.
They had to shut down account creation for 48 hours because they couldn't fix it. Holy shit. That was actually amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, that now I think the way that they solved that was they just put a CAPTCHA or whatever in front of the account creation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit. That was actually really funny.
I think but yeah, in surmisation, I think they're pretty good about it, regardless of all the hate shit they get.
Yeah, they get a lot of trouble.
And the thing is too, like a Twitch ban, I don't think is equivalent to a YouTube ban. It's almost equivalent to like a YouTube video getting demonetized. Because that's the only way they can suppress income if you do something against their terms of service, because your income comes from like the people, is just to prevent you from being on the platform for like a day. As opposed to YouTube, which can just demonetize you, which fucks you just as hard as a Twitch ban, because you're not going to make any income and you're not going to get any exposure from it.
Right.
They can't do that to you on Twitch. There's no way for them to like, because they're already so dog shit at promoting your channel anyway. They can't hurt it anymore than they're already trying. So they have to ban you. That's basically banning is demonetizing. It's not even banning.
I never even looked at it that way, but that's 100% true. Yeah.
The so only it's not even that big of a deal.
The only difference would be you have an account note now, right? And in theory, like a certain number of bans leads to a more harsh result.
Sure.
Right. Getting demonetized for 30 days sucks a lot worse than like 1 day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's like it plays out that way. I think the real big problem with Twitch is actually just communication. It's like the culture, the executive culture of talking to people is really bad. Whereas like I always say this, like Emmett Shear, this is like my one like really big criticism of him as a CEO for Twitch. He streamed 8 years ago. He has 10K followers on Twitter, right? Like, this is a dude that never, ever, ever talks to community except once a year. He comes out on TwitchCon, and then it's like some PR crafted bullshit that like not a single person feels better after hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Versus like you look at like Susan on YouTube. She's very active in the community. She goes to fireside chats. She goes on the creators channels. She's like, she has her own channel. She does like a bunch of shit. You see Jack on Twitter. Jack's always tweeting, right? Oftentimes about like really controversial, edgy shit. Like they're there. And like what Twitch needs is it needs a forward-facing executive who can talk to people. Like, this shit's fucked up. I know it. Here's what we're doing.
I think that's helpful. I think it still ends up like people still shit on Susan. It's more just like a scapegoat at the end of the day.
Maybe, but like that can go pretty far to change like the cultural perception that things are being like. Because right now people just feel like Twitch is like completely doesn't care at all about them. Like.
True.
Yeah, like you don't have any feeling at all that like when I read Emmett Shear's statement on like the sexual harassment stuff, I had like I don't think it could meet a single person that was like, yeah, I feel like that's really gonna go. Like he's really gonna get after it. You know, like
dog you.
Like everyone's like, there wasn't like a single person that was like, oh yeah, like that's gonna happen. You know,
Yeah.
it's through the actions. Like now they're actually banning broadcasters that are associated with this sexual harassment. That's like, okay, like Twitch cares about this. This is actually happening.
Yeah,
Mhm.
100%. Devin, I got a fat piss. I can't lie to you.
Okay, man, get after it.
I'm going to go.
All right. Good luck. I might as well take a break too. Hang on.
Yo,
Hey.
what are you making sure it's good?
I was just saying, like, I'm like super focused on the talk. So if people like donate, I like thank them later. Cause
Oh, yeah, fuck them hoes. Only 300 bits. Long. Come on, we're gonna talk here.
Brutal, dude. Yeah, I just like wanted to thank them, but I was like, I have to be. Here's the thing. You're such a 5-head that I have to be completely focused on what you're saying. Okay.
I've thanked every sub during this conversation.
Have you really?
No, I never think so.
Yeah. You never thank subs in general?
I do. I have like spurts of it, but if it's ever gonna interrupt the content at all, I don't. But they get it. They know.
I do the same thing. Yeah. I used to. I think they do get it. Cause like I used to have a thing where I was like, okay, I'm gonna interrupt this, but like I realized that people come because they're donating in the first place because they want to support like what you're doing.
Yeah.
So they understand. Yeah.
If you're only subbing for me to read out your name, I don't even want you to sub in the first place. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. 100%. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that's right. You had a really good take on that. Like that clip that's really blowing up about you lately. The one that's like, I'm here to entertain. I'm like,
yeah.
Like that's it. I don't know you. Yeah. That took some crazy balls to say.
I try to be pretty open about it. I think it's more important to be open about it as I've gotten bigger as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's pretty easy to be open about it now too. I think it's a lot harder if you're a smaller streamer because then you have very few people who you rely on for your income. Whereas, you know, I do have a lot of individuals. So if a bunch of people leave, it's all right because it'll be fine. But yeah, I think it's just important to say because I don't think people talk about it enough. And I think Twitch is probably the biggest culprit of like parasocial relationships and shit like that.
I think oh man, like let's talk about that a little bit because like I think that there is a good and bad side of that what you're doing as a creator is you are also being that dude that if somebody has a shitty day and they come to your stream and they laugh a little bit and they feel better, that's like really important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's hype. And I had that when I was young too. Like I would watch Woody's Gamer Tags Mail Monday and I'd feel better and I'd feel like I had like a father figure who imparted wisdom on me.
Exactly.
And that's cool.
Yeah.
But I think Twitch is different because I can now communicate with Woody. Not only that, I can send him $5 and I can be like, Woody, what's up, man? How you doing? Be my friend, Woody. And like, that's different. You know what I mean? Like that amount of like connection and like, you know, in conversation you can have can be, I think, deceiving to a lot of people. And I think that's a problem. It can be a problem.
So at what point, at what point do you see the relationship as unhealthy?
I think some people occasionally donate like exorbitant amounts of money or incessantly gift subs. And some people like try to inject themselves into the content, you know, like I'll be doing a Mario speedrun for 100 gifted subs or something if I don't PB. And someone will say $1,000 if you PB this run or something like that. And they're just like injecting themselves into the content because they want to be a part of it. I don't know if it's the best example, but that's like one I could think of off the top. But I think that's a point where it does happen, or if you donate a bunch of money or some shit like that. Happens.
I think if a person donates a lot of money and they do it under the auspice that this is a content creator that they really want to support and they can do that, that's okay.
Sure, but I don't
all
think
those variables click in. Yeah.
Disassociated with the money. I think when people donate a lot of money, I don't think they're like, hey, I don't care what happens here. I think they do have an expectation of something in return that is more, you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Because they've donated more.
I think they're saying this is a creator that I really want to support and that I guess it depends. Like it might depend on your community. Like I believe that in like an XQC type stream, where the but in streams like ours, like yours and I, it feels like the fabric between the community and the streamer is closer, because like the interaction is there, the chat is moving a little bit slower, and like there's like that more direct relationship. The relationship is closer, is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I dropped an insane truth bomb on my chat either, because I think I'm pretty like, upfront about it. I think I've always like really have been. So I don't think it's like an insane truth bomb that everybody was like shocked by and unsubbed because of.
Yeah.
I think I just said it more directly and poignantly.
I do think I completely agree with you with like the injection into content thing is a real bad thing. I think that's really important. And I made the mistake of this where, and sometimes I actually still get caught in this loop where I would just start talking to chat and then that would be my content. And I realized it's like I need to have a plan and a like method of attack, because a lot of people are here to watch me like do a thing and not to use chat as my content.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And so like in that same way, I've actually like tried to distance myself more and more from like again, seen it as like I'm creating something in real time here that's for you to enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outside of like in the same way that you would like watch a TV show, or you would but a little bit more personal, right? And like I try to add to that, like sometimes if we have like a very difficult issue like in the industry or something like that, we cover it, and I take a lot of like questions or opinions from chat and discuss back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do really serious content too. Like my content's like fucking serious business cat shit, like really serious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get that 100%. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But and again, I think most people kind of knew. I think that's why it resonated with a lot of people, is because most people kind of knew that, but maybe had not put it into words or thought it directly. And it's, I think who I was talking about was a small percentage of people, but I think it's still important they know about it. You know, I don't think it's majority of people are like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the
majority of people don't even chat, right? Like majority of people just go on Twitch and watch you and never talk. And that's like that, that's like they're just watching a live YouTube video, basically.
The vast majority. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it's way more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny too, because like when I think of my behavior as a Twitch viewer, I'm like that too. Like I very rarely talk in people's streams.
I don't like talking in people's streams now. I used to be like just kind of a Twitch monster, because I just like saying the emotes that they would trigger.
Shit post, yeah.
Yeah, I love shit posting. I can't even do that now because
everyone
now if
asks
I do
you.
it. Yeah, and I feel annoying to the streamer.
Yeah.
So I don't like doing it now.
I also don't like being that guy that like goes into a chat and I want to say something to the streamer, because like sometimes they're my friends or something like that. But then the content then becomes about you, right? Like
I'll get my look. I sub to him to get my 5 minutes. I'm allowed to get my 5 minutes. All right. Where Small Ant calls me out, he says, "What's up?" I go back to lurking immediately after, because I don't want to be the whole stream. But hey, Small Ant, I give you $5. You give me my 5 minutes. All right.
I do the same thing. Like I try to say, like I shoot my shot and then I descend back into the shadows.
It hurts when I type yo in a chat with my check mark. The streamer doesn't see it, and then somebody ats me and goes lol ignored.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, dude, whatever, man. You got ignored too. Been ignored all fucking day. Whatever, dude.
But probably after you joined PogChamps, that doesn't happen, because everyone ats you, right? It's also the Twitch, like if it
depends on the chat.
It's weird now. Like if I go into a stream now, like everyone's like, "Oh, what's up?" And I'm like, "Well, that's weird." Like because not even like 6 months ago, I could go and I just get hooed. You know,
if I go into Hikaru's chat, I went into Hikaru's chat the other day. I forget what I might have just said yo, and I had maybe 200 people at me with Pog-O.
What's Pog-O?
Look it up. Look up Pog-O. I'm assuming it's BTTV.
Yeah.
They added me with Pog-O. Just a wave of it. And so it was impossible for Hikaru to ignore it. I had no idea why people were doing it. At first I thought it was funny, and I was like, this is hurting my feelings a bit. But then I went into 39 Dash chat, and she was doing something, I forget what, and I was like, yo, this is cool or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't mention me. She didn't talk about me. Nobody in chat mentioned me at all. And just went by in the sea of all the other irrelevant messages.
Brutal.
So it really depends on, it depends on whose chat I'm in.
Yeah, I see. Huh. That makes sense. I think it's probably the same for me. Though I usually only like hang out in chats that I'm also like pretty active and like involved with that broadcaster in the community and stuff.
True, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll add Pogo chat. I'll add Pogo.
Like
for you.
I also like watch. I'm like a weirdo because I watch a lot of like Path of Exile streams because I'm a big Path of Exile player, and that's like not something that I guess normal people do. Like the normal thing to do is like, what's Hassan Abi doing? You know, like that, like something like that. Like, but like I'll go watch like a 300 viewer Path of Exile streamer, and I'll be in there like, yeah, you know, and then like so I'll like be in there chatting about stuff, and people are like, oh hi Devin, like you know, like that kind of thing.
I'll do that with Mario, Super Mario 64.
Oh really?
Especially when I'm really into running, I like to watch a lot of runs because like people have like. There's strats for every trick, but there's also like secret strats to help you get it more consistently your way. So it's cool to watch a lot of different people do it, and they don't never have more than like 200-300 viewers.
Do you speedrun yourself?
Yeah, I've done a lot of Mario speedrunning. I've been into that for like almost a year now.
Oh really?
Pretty on and off.
Yeah.
But it's just like I started with speedrunning. It's one of the first things I did on stream.
That's cool. That's
speedrunning's like the easiest first thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get good, you'll inherently just get viewers because you're good at it. And it's also endless content because you'll never run out because you'll just keep playing the same game.
It's crazy to me how well speedrunning does on Twitch.
Why? It's such a good thing.
Like, okay, because of the way that games normally function, it's sort of anti-psychology. When you're playing usually like look at like The Last of Us 2.
You have to stop going to the back of my camera like that.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, continue. My roommate.
What? Why? Why does he have to do that?
Because he's wearing a fucking piece of towel and nothing else.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get mamba'd.
I know.
Yeah.
I am gonna get banned, which is why I tell him to fuck off.
Yeah, got it. You have to. That's ridiculous. I can't believe he's doing that. Yeah. Okay, so like the psychology, like look at The Last of Us 2. Okay, like 100,000 viewers on Twitch. 2 weeks from now, nobody. Right? Because the game just like gradually declines. So like a game like Dark Souls just like totally goes against that psychology where it's like it's evergreen, right? It's like you just keep running it, and like people like do you know Hob? You must know Hob.
Yeah, of course.
So like blindfold fucking Sekiro Red, like some just insane shit, right? Like some like this crazy shit like that never gets old. Still growing as a streamer. It's just interesting how that works. Because there's a certain category of game. Yeah.
You only usually speedrun games that are like forever games. They're perennial games. They'll always be popular games because they're just sick.
You can speedrun bad games too. Some people do, and they do really well.
Yeah, but that's mostly as a meme.
Yeah.
And that's much more of a flash in the pan.
But half of like AGQ is like fucking bad games these days. It's like
those don't get shit for viewers.
I'm
talking about like successful speedrun games.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm saying like I think you can have a 400 to 500 viewer community streaming meme speedruns, and that's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
if you're good, you can't do like Quinn Stevens. Like you're not gonna get like 5K.
No,
but like
absolutely not.
But the other thing is like Quinn Stevens has these regulars. They can come back and they will watch his stream. Quinn's a really interesting case because he doesn't even really stream. Does he stream consistently? I don't think he does. Right.
No, do you know Twitch Metrics, that website? I'm assuming you have to, right?
I do, yeah. I live there.
Twitch Metrics, it shows you like the hot map of like when they're live.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to do is you go to Twitch Metrics and then you look up like Co-Carnage.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at his heat map of when he's live. And you'll see that he's live, at exactly these hours, exactly Monday through Monday, and perfectly in those select times. And then you go to Clint Stevens.
It's like,
and then you check out his heat map, and it's just like a fucking ghost town. There's literally no hour of the week that he is live the majority of the time.
Do you
can't
stream on
find
a schedule?
Single hour. No, I just have hours where I prefer to be live.
Okay, that's what
I have general times where people will expect me to be live. Like usually after 6, I'm pretty sure to be live.
Out of all of the studies that we've done, the number one way to grow your viewers most consistently is having a schedule.
It seems effective. Just for
it's
people
also
to know when you're live.
It's also an enormous pain in the ass.
I was thinking it hinders growth.
It hinders growth. There's no way it does. But why do you think so?
It's the soda pop intake.
Okay.
Soda Poppin once said this. He said that going to a stream sometimes feels like hanging out with a friend or something like that, or like going to watch this guy you like play video games or whatever. And if you make a schedule, it becomes much more of like this disassociated show where it's like much more of a robot man. Like if you're going to watch like LCS or something.
Okay.
So I think people end up maybe even 0.001% liking you less though, because you are now this like, just fucking CNN program rather than a man that you like hanging out with.
So I actually agree with that. That's actually crazy. Like, I think there are two types of viewers. There is the person that's like that, but then like for CallMeCarson, there's the dude that is going to be like, it is 8 a.m. I get up, I eat my donut, I watch CallMeCarson. That is my thing.
Yeah,
that is my And it's like there's some huge
both
percentage.
Can work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's some huge percentage of people that like are all, that will do that, and you get into the habit. Like I actually got into one of those where it was like Moon when he used to stream pretty consistently at the same time. I was like in a Moon loop. Like I would like get home from work around like 6:30. I would cook dinner. I would watch Moon. That's my shit, right? Yeah. And then like Moon he went on a binge for some. Like he went on a banger offline for like 4 days, and I was like, blip, and then like I haven't really watched him consistently since.
I think that's only fine to do if you have a YouTube too, though. That way you do have something. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Yeah.
I think someone saying pushing parasocial. I think it's more so coming across as just like a regular dude rather than like your regularly scheduled program, which I think does probably clash with parasocial a bit. Yeah. But I think that's also just the nature of Twitch in general, is that you're always going to have a bit of that.
I always love broadcasters like Clint that just like show up like fucking like a Warhammer 40K like Space Marine drop, and they're like, I'm streaming, and everyone's like, yeah, and they just like they come in, and he just pulls 5K viewers just rolling the dice.
My favorite part about Clint's stream is that when he ends, everybody Pepe rips and Pepe hands,
because they know he's never coming.
Because they know there's a chance that there will be weeks before the next one.
I love it. Yeah.
With days off, the more you diversify, the lesser the blow take. With days off, the more you diversify, the lesser the blow to take days off. What is that? Small said that. I don't know what that means. What am I saying wrong?
What did you say? Small what?
Small's in my chat. He said that, but I don't understand.
So what he's saying is that if you, let's say you take 5 days off, okay,
yeah,
and you're only a Twitch streamer, you're basically fucked, because that like whole audience stops. And so, but like let's say you have YouTube, you have Instagram, you have everything like that. You have all this content that's being produced for you while people are offline. This is particularly true with YouTube, right? Is that people are watching your videos all the time. Like I think people are fucking crazy if they are just Twitch streaming and they're not devoting some enormous percentage of their time to YouTube, because holy 100%. Shit, it is such a carry for Twitch streamers.
I think it's a lot of it's effort and a lot of it's ego, because like when you first start your YouTube, you pull like 1.5K views and you have like 5K viewers on Twitch live, so you just feel like a fucking idiot, and then you just quit doing it. But it's like you have to be a tiny YouTuber to be a big YouTuber.
I was the opposite. Yeah, like I was small everywhere. I was just micro dicking it everywhere, dude. Like I was like 300 views on fucking on Twitch, and like I think we started the Devin Nash channel 8 months ago, and it had 0 subs. And then like but the YouTube has done so much more for me than the Twitch overall.
Yeah, 100%. YouTube's sick.
Yeah,
but one of my biggest growth periods on Twitch was when I went home for winter break just to visit family, and then like this past Christmas, and I was gone for 2 weeks, and I don't think I streamed like more than a single day for like an hour, just like with my sister once, and I came back and I had like 300 more average viewers because I was posting YouTube videos throughout it all.
There it is. Yeah, that's such a powerful statement to make, because like that. Again, it's that passive discovery that everything in advertising, and this just goes back to like some old marketing concepts that never change. It's all the number of impressions that someone gets on you, right? So, like, what I sought out to do when I started my marketing strategy because I'm like one of those people that's like, I'm going to write the way I got partnered on Twitch in 2012, I laminated a business plan. I got flown out to PAX West. I found the first person in a purple shirt that was wearing a Twitch shirt, and I handed them the laminated business plan. This ended up being John Howell, who's the VP of partnerships. It just by chance, total chance. And he looked at me straight in the face and said, "Motherfucker, did you just hand me a laminated business plan in 2012?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Come on." And then he'd take me over to a computer, partner me on the spot, like right there, right? Like I have a plan for everything. I write like
you're 45, Devin.
Yeah,
you were 45 when you were 15 years old.
Exactly. I was 45 when I was 6 years old. Yeah, I have like
that's crazy.
When I was 4, I was selling tickets to get into my room that were made out of paper.
To who?
To my parents. You better believe if they want to come into my room, I would sell them a ticket. Goddamn. And then I also had a restaurant in my room. This was the upsell, Ludwig. Okay. I had my parents bought me this cardboard play set, and like you would hold up the piece of cardboard, it would say banana. It's a picture of a banana.
And ma'am, if you want me to go down on you, it's only $5.99 extra.
Upsells are very important.
How are you running your life, Devin?
I would take if they came into my room, they'd have to go to the restaurant. I would take them to the restaurant and I would sell them various pieces of food for different. I would give them the pieces of cardboard, and then I would take back the cardboard so I could do it again.
God damn.
Yep. That's the game, man. You gotta hustle or die, dude. If you're not growing, you're dying. So I had a plan. My plan on Twitch was, okay, I want to be ubiquitous for a very small. I want to be one idea. If you think industry analytics, if you think like the way that Twitch works and the way that YouTube works, you think Devin Nash, and that's what I went for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think you're pretty much there.
I think so. Yeah, it's getting there. They may think it positively or negatively. which is something I didn't anticipate. So that was the other part of that I didn't quantify.
Yeah.
That went
I think Hassan has it good. Hassan, for no goddamn reason, whatever the news story is, if it's a big news story,
he's there.
People are like, "What's Hassan's take?" I would say he's like the Ja Rule of Twitch. Where every time something happens, even if he has no credentials to talk about it, people are like, "What is Hassan saying?"
Hassan is like he's like the master race of Twitch streamers, dude. He's like the master dude. Like he's gotten the entertainment factor, the interaction, the content, it's all there. And like he also like really does work his ass off too.
Yeah, he's live a lot.
I think it's an average of 12 hours a day. Plus Instagram, plus YouTube, but like you expect like he has to be the best. Like there's got to be a best. Right? There's got to be one best.
Well, I don't think best is ever objective. Like, subjectively,
I mean,
he's
like
just objectively, he's the guy.
Yeah,
which doesn't even matter if he's the best. He's just the guy for it.
The guy. He got to be the guy. 11 hours.
Shroud was the guy for all shooters, even though he's not the best.
Shroud's a government experiment that escaped from like Area 51.
He's not even the best gamer though, but he's the guy when a game comes out that you'd have to watch.
Is he not the best? Isn't he the really?
No, he was not. He got kicked out of C9 because he was dog shit. He won one fucking tournament in Boston. Flash in the pan. It was a beautiful moment for any C9 fans.
Blueface in chat. This is fucking blasphemy.
It's true.
How dare you?
It's literally true.
What? Insane. How dare you? This man is a god, an idol, if you will.
They didn't even win. Did they get second? They got second.
When I think of best FPS gamer, I think of Shroud. But this is an incredibly like.
I don't think he's the best FPS gamer. I think
this is an uninformed opinion. Like I have no idea. But like I go on, I watch him play Apex Legends. I'm like, yep, that's something I can't do. And then that's my shit, right? Like I don't. There might be some like 6-head dude like that's like better. I can't tell the difference. I think as a normie.
Yeah. He wasn't. He wasn't on the team when they won. That was like his one thing.
You're like a Valorant dude, and like
Marino.
See, the thing about you is that you're 24, so you can play FPS games. I can't play FPS games. I'm too old.
I'm Plat.
It's too much.
I'm the young Shroud.
Is Plat good?
No, it's great.
Okay. Like, do you play FPS games before Valorant?
No. Well, yeah, Call of Duty, but I wouldn't count it.
When I grew up playing like MMOs.
I said the young Shroud, Simon. It's White Shroud's not even your bit. Continue. Sorry.
That's it. Like I grew up playing MMOs and I never played FPS. So the thing about Shroud is that if he's good at Apex Legends, he could be good at like they just announced Slasher just leaked that new FPS coming out. Shroud will be good at that game, right? But if
what was it?
I don't even know what it was. Was Hypers?
Oh, he just said on the podcast, right? And then it was like this weird. Yeah.
Wait, what?
No, I remember hearing him talk about it.
No, Slasher like just released a tweet and like he actually broke it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget what is it? What is it, chat? What's the game? Hyperscape by Ubisoft. It's like a new AAA shooter.
Sure.
Like Shroud will be good at that game, right?
Yeah.
But because like he doesn't have to like the problem though if you grew up doing MMOs and RTS is you have to relearn every fucking game and the fundamentals don't help you and even if they do, no one cares that you're good at it because it's a dead genre.
Yeah, Valorant streams are sad.
Well, I think Valorant's kind of boring to watch. I don't know how you feel about it.
I love watching Valorant because I play Valorant, so watching it helps me get better at
I
Valorant.
can't. Well, it's the most resident sleeper shit for me to watch. I can't.
It's so sick. Everything's tense. It's sick. I love it so much. Do you like Fortnite?
No.
Oh, so you just don't like any shooter? Do you like the Call of Duty one?
I played Modern Warfare 4.
Log.
The original Modern Warfare where you have the kill streak is a helicopter,
Modern Warfare
a UAV.
4?
What do we call of Duty Modern Warfare?
COD 4.
Yeah. Where you literally that's what I played and I enjoyed it. After that they got like fucking
Devin, that's what you probably fucking creamed yourself when chess was the most popular game.
You're an actual Zoomer, holy shit.
I'm a Zoomer. You're out here talking about how you were alive when they invented the Rui Lopez.
I could be your dad. Maybe I am your dad. Maybe I went to the sperm bank.
You could be. Yeah, you could have gone to the sperm bank.
And I created the Ludwig. Yes. Okay.
I don't think you're wrong. I think people do think Valorant's resident sleeper.
Yeah. Well, did the numbers show it? I mean, this is easy to verify, right?
Yeah, their first tournament had 50K at peak, but during the finals, I think it was at 40K.
This game,
which I thought was bad, but Slasher said it was hopeful.
What? Repeat the numbers.
It was 40K for finals, 50K at peak. And Slasher said it was hopeful, but I thought it was kind of bad.
I would agree with hopeful because I think the thing about Riot Games is they will continuously iterate on a game until it's good. And they will work, like, if necessary, like League of Legends took them 10 years and it's still growing. But this is not encouraging. Like, the last 30-day numbers are super duper bad. Like, it's a 70% decline across the board.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I keep bringing up Stans, but Stans just kept talking about how we kept pushing the bar back for Valorant. Like, the first one was like, oh, it's beta. And then it'd be like, the game fully releases and you'd be like, oh, rank's not out. And then like rank's out now and you're like, oh, well, like we don't have tournaments yet. And then it's like, oh, well, we don't have like a league. So it's like we keep pushing the bar back for Valorant to succeed and it keeps failing. And so at some point it has to succeed. You know what I mean? It just hasn't done it yet. Like, when is it going to, like, how long are we going to wait for it?
I think we're not patient enough because I think Riot Games intends this to be the FPS esport and they're going to invest and double down on it every year until it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sorry, I had a TTS that popped up.
So what I'm saying is, like, I think that Valorant is going to be the game that Riot Games doubles down on every single year until it becomes the FPS esport.
Yeah,
and they won't give up.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I think you're just saying you trust in Riot.
I'm saying that I believe that there is such a thing as a very long game cycle. And actually, this is a really interesting experiment. If you look at the top 10 games on Twitch, every single one of those games is over over 10 years old. So League of or over 5 years old. League of Legends,
Fortnite,
Counter-Strike.
Fortnite is old.
What's that?
Fortnite is old. I was gonna say.
Dota 2, Overwatch, World of Warcraft, Grand Theft Auto, Hearthstone, right? Minecraft. Basically, almost every single one of the games is years old or more. And some of them are like 10 years old. I think the reason for this is because what good games do is they reiterate on the game over and over and over again until they get the right formula, and then it pops off. And that's what Valorant will do. It will just take a lot longer than people think.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's feasible that Valorant is like the top FPS in like 2025.
Hikaru added that some of them are 2,000-year-old. Yeah, Hikaru, you're not online, homie. Look how much I have to scroll here. My finger's hurting. Where's chess? Oh, there it is.
How's chess doing?
Not good. Oh,
is that true?
XQC just started playing a game. All right, it's at 35K.
No, they're still
doing good. Back up again. Let's go, chess.
Chess is still absolutely fucking crushing it. At least over 30 days. For some reason, in the last like 7 days, they're doing really bad. But again,
because it's compared to the tournament for PogChamps.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's like they had a big high with PogChamps because it's like a daily broadcast, but now they don't have it.
Yeah, see, this is why you can't look at stats over short periods of time.
Also lost one of their best players who recently stopped playing.
Wait, what happened there?
I didn't want to play it anymore.
Oh, I see. What? You're not going to play chess on stream?
No, I am.
Yeah.
I just had other shit I had to do. I put off so many games for chess that I had to I had the list that I had to go back through. But.
So when you say you have you have lots of content that you want to do, so you can.
I just have content that's backed up that I put on hold to do this chess tournament.
Yeah, and
I need to do it now. Like I have to be Pogo Stuck. I'm the guy for Pogo Stuck when that game comes out, and I have to play it, and I'm not.
Is it Miskiff like the?
No, it's me.
It's you.
He quit Pogo Stuck already, but I will say he is one of the guys too.
Didn't he win?
No, he quit Pogo Stuck.
Really? He didn't even win?
No, he stopped playing it and he's playing Minecraft.
I'm disappointed.
It's Miskiff. When Miskiff has a video with 1 million views of him playing Pogo Stuck, I will claim Miskiff to be the guy. Until that moment, hey, what's up?
That dude, if I say his name 3 times at once, he calls me.
Yeah.
So I try. I'm very careful.
For a host, we got to keep it down low.
Yeah. He's literally Beetlejuice. If we call it too much, the chess is doing all right. The 30 days is pretty encouraging.
No, it's doing great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hikaru has nowhere to go but up.
Mm-hmm.
Maya is playing for him right now.
Oh, Minecraft.
I would watch you play Pogo Stuck. That would be entertaining.
I've been playing it. Pogo Stuck it's been doing really well.
You have your stream is like very high energy, positive vibes. I like it a lot. Like it's like it just feels
I don't think
good.
You've seen me play Pogo Stuck. It's a little different. I gotta tell you straight
I have
up.
not seen you.
If that's what you expect, maybe I would just avoid the Pogo Stuck streams for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe just hop in on the Reddit recap, and then when that's done, you might want to just hop out for a bit.
How does the Reddit recap work?
I just have a subreddit, and they post memes on it, and then I look at the memes.
Oh, that's such a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. So Trainwreck does that too.
Almost 50K strong.
That's a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're growing. We're going. The memes are getting worse and worse with every additional person, but that's okay because I think once we hit 50, they start getting funny again.
You have 49 Yeah, you're gonna hit it. 322 people online is a lot. I'm going. I use like my Discord for that. Like some people post memes and we pin them, but I have the Reddit Devin Nash. I own it, but I don't do anything with it.
Yeah, you have to cultivate it.
This takes so much time.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Yeah, it's like a horrible amount of time.
People used to hate the Reddit recap. Every time I would do it, they would groan, but now they yearn for it.
Is there always new content every day?
Yeah.
Wow.
I could check it every day. It's obviously better if I wait. You know what I mean? It's like if you wait to binge a show.
Yeah. Okay. So how often do you do it? Like once a week?
I do it like once every 2 days, maybe 3 days.
Do you have segments of your broadcast that you will do at the same day?
Yeah. I won't just do a Reddit recap and end.
No. I mean, like, do you have segments of your show that you will do the same every week? Like, this like every Wednesday you do.
No, because they get old. I've done Marble Sunday a few times, but if I keep doing it, it'll lose its mystique. So I like to I don't like to do things super week. I guess Fridays versus Mango. Yeah, I'll play like games versus Mango, and we'll bet exorbitant amounts of money and play Mario Party and Mario Kart.
Yeah.
But even that too, we will also take weeks off. So it's like weekly to an extent. But if it gets old, we'll stop it for a bit. You know what I mean?
I see. Okay. So like, but you don't have any like schedule where it's like, okay, this is like the rough idea of what I'm doing this week, or do you?
I kind of yeah, I do. I have a general idea. Like I'll know ahead of time, like whether I'll decide if I want to do Marby's this Sunday or like, I have a Smash tournament coming up, so like that'll have like planned stuff. There is some planned stuff, but not like super. There is Money Monday. Yeah, there is Time to Give Money Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
We do have those.
Time to Give Money Tuesday, is that a thing?
Well, that's gonna be tomorrow. But yeah.
How does that work?
Twitch Prime. Well, it's Tuesday, so they have to give me money. And then Thursday, Twitch Prime Thursday. Wealth Wednesday, of course. Oh fuck, it's Friday. Time to give me more money.
Every day
Saturday's off. It's Sabbath.
Saturday is off because isn't the Sabbath on Sunday?
Sub Sunday.
Okay. So there's always a day to give you money. I like it.
Well, we do take time off, Devin. I'm not selfish. I'm not,
But you stream every day.
Yeah, but like
I can't do
I
that.
spread the wealth around.
I can't do that, man. Fuck that. I can barely stand these fuckers for 5 days a week. I don't know how you do that.
What else would I do?
Anything. Fucking well, like God.
What would they do? What would they do without me? What would they watch?
They would. That's true. They would watch inferior content.
And I can't.
You cannot allow that. I understand. Yeah.
Or worse, they would watch inferior content, and it'd be good, and then they would forget about me. All right. So I either have to keep them dumb and poor, or keep them fat and fed.
Got it.
Damn it you do, damn it you don't.
I oftentimes am sad when I'm offline because I don't think there are many other broadcasters on the site that like actually provide educational value or like combine with entertainment value. So I think,
but like you can just go to YouTube for that. I think it's hard to do that on Twitch, so I don't think, you know what I mean.
That's why I'm needed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
it is a rare one. Edutainment.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good word. I've never heard that.
That's a Scar and ToF.
Scar and ToF from. Wait, where's that from?
Smash Melee.
I'm so out of the loop, dude. It's what it's like to live under a rock. It'll happen to you. You'll get old, and then you'll be like,
no, because that's why I stay hip and watch culturally. You got to watch culturally relevant shows.
It won't matter, dude. You'll just be around for too long. Like it'll just catch up.
They will
to you.
find the live forever serum.
What you got to do is you're so right in the you just have to like hang up, just like throw in the towel when you're like you got to pull the Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh, I see.
Are you too young? Are you too young for Seinfeld? You might be.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit too young.
Jerry Seinfeld, like highest earning show in television history. Got offered, was it $120 million, chat, to do another season? Turned it down, walked away.
Well, that's what I was saying about American versus British Office. Same thing.
Yeah,
right?
same thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I think that is the discipline, man.
Yeah, that's right.
You got to know when it's time.
No, I do know that happened. I do know about Seinfeld. I just haven't seen enough of it. I'm not gonna pretend. You know what I mean?
It's a great show.
I just haven't seen enough of it.
It's a show about nothing. That's what makes it so magical.
Yeah, it's one of those things that there's so many episodes that for me to get into it, I'd want to watch it all, and I am not willing to take that undertaking at the moment.
I respect that. Yeah, it would be too much. What should I watch? I just finished Star Wars Clone Wars, and I loved it. And now I might watch Star Wars Rebels, but people are saying it's shit.
I don't know, man. You're like a big nerd, right? Just watch like a documentary on like the World War II's.
No,
collapse.
Fuck you. Give me a good answer. Give me something that's like like one of your Zoomer shows that I would like.
Okay.
Why you telling me to watch World War II's documentaries? Holy fuck.
I would recommend one that I think's prevalent. So, what's one that's hot? Well, I guess Avatar: The Last Airbender is hot right now if you haven't seen it, and I guess that'd be up your alley.
I saw the original.
That's a good recommendation.
Yeah.
You've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I saw the original. Like
What do you mean the original? There's only one. Oh, you mean not Korra?
Not Korra. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Outside of that, have you ever seen any anime?
Yes, but probably not the ones you're going to mention.
What?
Okay, so my religion was Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. So you've never seen like an anime that's not like super popular in America, like Dragon Ball Z or Naruto. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So then maybe you could jump into that because I think that would be helpful. I think a lot of Twitch streamers or viewers like anime. Just tap your toe into the water. So you could do, I would say, Cowboy Bebop.
That's my favorite anime of all time.
Oh, you've seen it?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Death Note?
I have seen Death Note. Yeah.
Okay, so you have seen anime. Then the only other one I would say at that point is Evangelion.
I've seen Evangelion. These are old animes, and that's why I've seen them.
Well, yeah, that's all you need. Then if you want new, young, and hip, you could watch Outer Banks.
Okay, see, I've never even heard of that. I don't know what the fuck that even is.
That's a young, hip show. It's basically like what's a good? It's like the OC for Zoomers.
Like I've watched like like the old animes, like the Cowboy Bebop era. Like I watched everything from there. Like I think the oldest anime
you've seen Trigun.
Yeah, of course, the whole thing. Yeah, like Vampire Hunter D.
Akira.
Yes. Well, Akira was like you can't not see Akira. You just can't.
Yeah,
you're just wrong. But
then maybe watch a Zoomer anime. Watch JoJo's.
Exactly. So JoJo, My Hero Academia, Hunter x Hunter. I haven't watched any of those.
Then what? Yeah, I would watch one Zoomer anime.
Okay.
I liked Hunter x Hunter. It's very long. I gave up on JoJo's. It was Resident Sleeper.
Isn't JoJo's just Fist of the North Star, but like remade?
I've never seen that one.
Fist of the North Star is a very old anime.
It's
about really buff guys that punch people's heads off.
Kind of. It's also about like I don't know. There's like it's weird. It's basically like a different Joe guy every time, and it's following this overarching story while also being contained to like the story of these guys, and it all connects and probably is beautiful in the end. But fuck that show. Only because JoJo's fans like it too much. So I would go with, My Hero Academia is great. Or Hunter x Hunter.
Which one is better?
Hunter x Hunter, they're not going to... My Hero Academia is still going. So
oh, shit. Okay.
It's more prevalent because you could be caught up. Hunter x Hunter, they stopped making episodes. So it's kind of like over. So there won't be more to watch of it. So for that reason, I think it'd be worse. But I do think I liked Hunter x Hunter more.
Man, everyone's saying Attack on Titan. I did watch Attack on Titan, but my opinion is that Attack on Titan is getting worse as it goes on. I know I'm like gonna piss off some horrible amount of people here, but like Attack on Titan first season and second season, like when Levi actually attacks the female Titan, like that got me yoked. I was so excited when that happened. But after that, it's gotten like weird. It's getting weirder.
My roommate told me that it gets weird and it gets awfully like weird Nazi Germany vibes.
It does. The manga gets really, really weird.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
But I haven't gotten far enough to notice that outside of them being like blonde hair, kind of weird.
Yeah. It's
which
people are saying Steins Gate.
Steins Gate's good. Yeah. Okay. That's an older one.
So you've watched like everything.
I've watched the culturally prevalent ones, I would say.
Are you watching the ones
worth watching
with like the 13-year-old looking girl that's actually a 3,000-year-old vampire and wields like a giant weapon, like those kind of people?
I watched Madoka Magica, which is worth a watch.
Okay, what the fuck? Some of my friends unironically said that was like a really good, but that's about like little girls casting spells, right?
No.
Okay.
I mean, kind of, but no.
What?
You just gotta watch it uninitiated. You just have to watch it without knowing.
All right. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. Because like I don't want to like
my favorite anime. If I had to recommend one that I think is actually fire, it's headphones unplugged. If I had to recommend one, the only anime I'd recommend would be Promised Neverland.
Whoa, I've never even heard that.
It's a brand new show.
Okay.
Maybe a year or two old, and it's only like 12 episodes or something, 13. Super sick though, very entertaining the whole way through. When I say the one I'd recommend, I think the one that if I recommend it, people would 100% like it.
Okay.
I think Ping Pong Animation and Silver Spoon are also sick, but I think it's hit or miss if you like it.
Do you watch any shows?
Yeah, I've watched well, I just watched Outer Banks. I'm watching Community right now.
Mm-hmm.
I watched a bit of Curb, and then I was like, I don't know, some of them are just really missed for me.
Yeah. That happened to me with Ozarks. I started watching it, and then there was enough misses that I was like, and we lost interest.
Yeah. So I just kind of lost interest in like trying to binge it. I think it's really hard to binge Curb. So I've been watching Community, which I think is easier for me to binge.
I watched Altered Carbon, and I really like that. If you haven't seen that,
I haven't heard of that. No.
Oh fuck, Altered Carbon is. Yeah, Altered Carbon is like a show about like the future. And it's very good. It's a really it's really pog. Yeah. Like especially season 1. Like season 1, Altered Carbon is fucking amazing. It's cyberpunk universe.
They got the dude from Avengers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm big on like futuristic type of stuff like that. Like I love that kind of shit, like cyberpunk type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really good.
I want to finish Mad Men too because I watched a couple seasons of it.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Mad Men at all. I might watch The Expanse next because people say the fights, the space battles in it are fucking awesome.
The one that people tell me to watch is The Sopranos, but
yeah, Sopranos is good.
I think it's everything's an undertaking.
Everything is an undertaking. Yeah, you have to really commit, man.
You have to commit in such a major way.
Yeah, Expanse is on Amazon Prime too. Actually, technically, you could watch The Expanse with your chat.
Oh, true.
With a watch party.
You ever try that? Watch parties are dog, man.
Why do you think so?
Because the majority of your viewers, the vast majority, are not able to watch a show with you at the same time. They just watch your face.
Twitch
mobile can't do it, and non-US can't do it.
Mobile can't do it?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, because I know they're fixing it for non-US pretty soon, but I didn't know that about mobile. That's actually huge because 40% of your viewers are mobile. That's bad.
Yeah. So you just lose half your viewers immediately.
Oh, staff says non-US can do it now, which is nice. Yeah, because I met with the team that did it. They came on the show, and I think actually that has like real potential to be some of the future of like how we look at content as streamers once it becomes more accessible.